Guys, listen up. As you get older, the best way to continue to look young, exuberant, and vibrant is to continue to take care of your skin. That's why I'm excited to have Teej Hanley as a sponsor of today's video. You heard me talk about them before, and you're going to continue to hear me talk about them because I believe in their products and the positive impact that they have on every man's life. Teej Hanley makes taking care of your skin so easy. They provide you with all the products you need and nothing that you don't. Every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. Lapeef family, I must admit, skincare wasn't always something I always focused on, but since I started using this system, I've seen improvements in the way my skin looks and feels. And you don't have to take my word for it. They have over 5,000 5-star reviews on their website from satisfied customers from around the world. I recommend you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics: a daily face wash, an exfoliating scrub, an AM moisturizer, and a PM moisturizer. In addition to amazing skin, members of Teej Hanley get tons of benefits, including at least 20% off retail price, the ability to customize your box, pause or cancel at any time, and free US shipping. And because Teej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click that first link in the description and you'll get 30% off your first box plus the free gift. Seriously, that's an amazing deal. Even though it's too early, as I often say, it's never too late. Click that link and get started today.
What's going on, guys? Salute to you all. Positivity. Positivity is coming your way. I'm gonna go ahead and just drop the link. Salute to you all, guys. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. Get the likes up. Thank you guys so much. By the way, go Browns, by the way. Go Browns. Go Browns. Cleveland Browns are definitely going to the Super Bowl this year. Definitely are going to. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. They probably might go, I would say 14-3 to be completely honest with you. Great damn weekend of football. I got a chance to watch the Colorado game. Colorado curb stomped Nebraska. Yikes. Curb stomped Nebraska. I would even argue that Shedeur Sanders is definitely not Hall of Fame just yet, but definitely Heisman first candidate. He definitely is going to win the Heisman, to be completely honest with you. It might be a toss-up between him and Travis, but I believe that I believe on the same team you can still be runners up, right? I believe so. I can't remember, but anyway, definitely Shedeur is going to get the Heisman Trophy this year. Great damn game a few days ago. They looked kind of weak in the first. Well, both teams did. They looked kind of weak in the first and second quarter, but they definitely got the ball rolling. The third and fourth quarters. Shedeur threw for damn near 400 yards. Incredible quarterback. Travis Hunter. I mean, this kid is insane. I would even say overall, when he gets drafted, overall number 1. Salute to you all, guys. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. An incredible change of events at the university, or not university, but at Michigan State University. Yet again, we have another fiasco. We have another dilemma. We have another situation. Michigan State had to deal with the whole Larry Nassar, but he's a scumbag, so I don't even care how to pronounce his name. But he was molesting the gymnast, molesting a lot of the girls at Michigan State. Scumbag doctor. He got, I think, like 1,000 years in the penitentiary. But now we have this black guy and I did a story on it yesterday on my channel. It was an incredible story. We got Mel Tucker, who is the current head coach. Now he's suspended because, like clockwork, men. I don't know what men don't understand about this generation or about this system or time period that we live in. But you have to pretty much walk on eggshells around a lot of women, and particularly feminist women, particularly women on the left. How stupid can you be? How dumb can you be to masturbate? Uh, how dumb can you be to do that to a woman who is a self-professed rape advocate, an individual that makes a living off of exposing men, quote unquote? And I believe that this woman was a harlot, a Jezebel. Her name was Brenda. What's her name? Brenda Price. I believe her name was Brenda something. But I believe that she was a harlot. I believe that she was a hoe. And I don't believe a word of, I don't believe her stories to the exactitude in which she tells them. 25 years ago, supposedly, she said that she was gang raped by members of the Oregon football team. She willingly went to a residence where these members were going to be at, these football players, willingly was drinking. And I really believe that she regretted the experience, like a lot of women do. And she should have known better. She was a little bit older than the kids at the time. She was like 24, 25 at the time. But anyway, now she's a rape advocate. She goes around the very same people that supposedly gang raped her football players. And the idea that this coach would be stupid enough to even flirt with her or have some sort of relationship is mind-boggling to me. He's about to blow $80 million. But hey, that's neither here nor there, you know. And then lately we have the situation with the Somalian brick girl. You know, I did a story on that, and and a lot of content creators did stories on that as well. And like clockwork, I knew it was fake. I knew it wasn't real. Just like with Carly Russell, I called Carly Russell the day that it happened. Guys and girls that are listening, we live in insane times, man, to be completely honest with you. And in insane times, you have to have or practice insane precaution. Guys, give me a second real quick. I got to do something. My apologies about that. Yeah, so you have to practice insane. You have to damn near be insane with how you move throughout life. And one thing I could tell you about this generation that we live in, men can be blamed for anything, you know. And I blame woke culture for that. I blame the feminist movement for this. I blame all types of institutions that have empowered a lot of women to just blame men for anything. A lot of women are emotional. A lot of women are mentally ill. To be honest with you, if you just look up statistics, who is the highest prescriber, or who are the individuals who have the highest mental illness prescriptions, is women. A lot of women in this day and age are doing things that are outside of their biology, like not marrying or having children early in life. And so nature is funny. Nature is a funny motherfucker. And eventually nature will catch up with you. You're 34 years old and you're out here still partying, and you never have had children. You never have gotten married. Yeah, you're doing something that is against nature. And a lot of these women are just mentally ill. They put their careers before everything. They put their careers before building a family. They put their careers before um, establishing good relationships. And what women don't understand is that people don't give a shit about your career, especially men. I've had so many women in my life who they would lead with their careers first. And, you know, I used to get called arrogant. I used to, they used to say, "Oh, I've met a lot of members of Alpha Phi Alpha who act like this." I'm like, no, it's not the fact that I'm a member of fraternity. It's the fact that men, whether they are Greek or Black Greeks or whatever fraternity, or even your common layman, we don't give a shit about your college degree. We don't give a shit about your career. And when you lead with that, it's really offsetting to a man, to be completely honest with you. So you have this Somalian woman, for example. She's working on her PhD in bullshit. If you look at her CV, or if you go to her page, she's at the University of Texas or some crap school. And she's, her interests are Black feminist bullshit. I don't know, Black feminist something. This girl is screwed up in the head. Just looking at her CV, looking at her resume to a degree, I could tell this girl is screwed up. She's been indoctrinated with feminist culture. She's been indoctrinated to believe that all men are rapists. She's been indoctrinated to believe that women are oppressed, even though she lives in a country where women have the most freedoms compared to other countries. She's been indoctrinated to believe that there's white supremacy. She's been indoctrinated to believe that she's a victim, even though she has a master's degree from Columbia, which is an Ivy League school. They don't just give out degrees at Columbia. I don't care what you're majoring in at Columbia. So this girl, this Somali mammy, I'm going to call her a mammy because that's what I believe she is, to be completely honest with you. This Somalian mammy gets on camera and she has this big lump on her face and she's blaming men. Comes to find out she lied about it. And here you have a society where if you didn't have cameras, if you didn't have social media, you would have really believed this woman. This woman could have made up anything. She could have said some white racist white boys did it to her. Anything. And this is what I believe has always happened, to be completely honest with you. The same thing with Carly Russell. Carly Russell got on there and lied about being kidnapped. And it made it an elaborate lie. And what I'm saying is that I've seen females do this my entire life. I'm pretty sure you have, as well as men. And I'm pretty sure there's some good girls that are listening to me who are conservative, who have seen, their liberal or left-leaning cousins or relatives behave like this. It's this Jezebel spirit. And this spirit has gotten men killed. It's gotten men maimed. It's gotten men hospitalized. When I was younger, in my early 20s, I'll never forget it. I was out with a girl one time, and she had told me this story about a guy she had gotten into a altercation with, and the guy had pushed her to the into the couch. Now, comes to find out that the girl was bothering him. She was assaulting him first, and he was just pushing her like, "Get away from me." Well, she told me she started to date another guy, told this other guy the story. You know what the other guy said? "Man, if I see that nigga, I'm going to kill him." And women know that that men, and I got to say this, and particularly the Black man, is a major simp. And because women have no, women can't really ragdoll a man. They can't really beat up a man. So if they get upset with the man, they could just make up any elaborate lie to destroy that man. And a lot of women are out here seeking to destroy men, to be honest with you. I'll give you another story about myself. I was out with a girl one time many years ago, and I was in the deep hood. And I tell this story all the time on my channel. I'm in the deep hood, the ghetto. When it's so ghetto, you feel entrapped. You feel entrapped by litter, pigeons, just ignorance, loud music. I'm going to the store with this chick. This chick is telling me about a guy that she had got into it with. There's this older guy in there. He must have been in his 50s, pretty in shape. I think like a dope fiend, but like one of those dope fiends that stay in shape. She's telling the story. This nigga says, "Man, girl, you tell me who it is. I'll go beat him up right now." And what I'm saying is that women, and again, not all women are like this, but women have the ability the ability to work a man's emotion. And men, for some reason, don't practice logic when it comes to women. I don't know what it is. Men are logical when it comes to building a bridge. Men are logical when it comes to building a deck. Men are logical when it comes to building society. But when it comes to women, it just seems like men go blank. And a lot of men are like this. And I tell you, as a man who's taught, I've been an educator. And if you guys are wondering why I'm wearing brown today, go Browns, by the way, once again. Give me a second. And once again, to be honest with you, women know that, women understand that. And you got to remember, women are primarily, women aren't really interested in science, technology. Women just are now starting to play video games, and I believe that's because they tend to do things that men are doing, but women generally didn't play video games back in the 70s, 80s, or 90s. That's something new that women are doing, like this whole copycat behavior, which you will see a lot of women do. So the thing is that women are primarily interested in drama and sex, to be completely honest with you. And again, thank you for that $20, that 20 Canadian dollars. Says support to the show. Get them likes up, y'all. Thank you so much, Coach K. Not this year, not this year. So most women generally are interested in sex and drama. Most women aren't interested in. I mean, anybody who's dated any females will let you know. Like I used to be like this. I used to talk about the universe with females. I used to talk about light speed and multi dimensions. I used to talk about the multiverse. I used to talk about exoplanets. And primarily, chicks don't want to hear that. Chicks just pretty much want to fuck. And again, this is nothing. This is not a generalization. You got to remember, guys, we're just chimpanzees. We're bonobos. We're great apes, according to science. And I believe that. And I just believe that we're just apes with clothes on, and we just drive metal tubes and we call them cars. And women primarily are working on a very primal state. And so when a woman gets mad, again, she has the incapability of physically hurting you. So what women do is they use their brain to be diabolical within their drama. And that's how a lot of men get into these situations. Ask yourself, how many of your friends, relatives, anybody has ever gotten into it with another man because some woman was involved? Just fuck stats. Fuck me bringing up news articles, boring you to death with videos. Just think about it in your own life. Think about any type of altercation. Think, was there a woman involved? That's all you got to do. Just think about it. And what I'm saying is that Somalian woman, I'm telling you, if this was 1993, she could have possibly gotten a man killed. And, people could talk all that about, thank you so much, T, for the membership. Really appreciate that, man. And again, thank you so much, Dale, for that 20 Canadian. Really, really appreciate that. And again, if this was 1990, that Somalian mammy, anybody in that crowd, she would have got mad at. Typically when you get beat up or something, I believe she got beat up by a girl, but typically, she could have pointed to any dude in the crowd that she didn't like and said, "Oh, he did this to me," or "Who you talking to?" and possibly gotten this guy killed. To be honest with you, in 1996, I was 12 years old, and I went to a junior high school, and I'm not gonna name it, and I've named it before, but I'm not gonna name it. I went to a junior high school, and a few miles away from my junior high school was another junior high school, and there was this big incident that happened there. Some kid, my age, was accused of touching this girl. Well, he was walking home one day and her older cousins beat him to death. They were throwing rocks at him, just pretty much beat him to death. It was a major story in Northeast Ohio back in the mid 90s. And comes to find out, it didn't happen. And what I'm saying is that even when girls are younger, they have the ability to manipulate men around them. And again, I'm not saying certain things don't happen to women, but what I'm saying is that you as a man, you need to practice precaution. You get what I'm saying? If you're with your fellas and some stupid bitches come over who who are drunk out of their mind, smoking. You need to get your black ass up, or it could be your white ass. You need to get your white ass up, or if you're Arab, get your Arab ass up and get the fucking out of there. Because at the end of the day, what can happen, just like what happened with this football coach, because he's about to lose $80 million, is that anybody can get it at this point. $80 million. So you're kicking it, and some girls are drinking, getting blacked out, wasted, and possibly want to fuck, because that's what a lot of females want to do. They want to fuck. They want to suck penis. And she'll wake up and then, she'll look at all of y'all ugly dudes and be like, what the fuck? And then she'll regret the act from the night before. Now, this shows you the what is it? Not discrepancy. Oh man, what is it? Oh man, help me out here, guys. Double standard. This shows this should clearly be the double standard in life. Why is it that men are always responsible for their drunken behavior, but not women? That should just show you right there that society doesn't deem women as true adults. That in itself should tell you. That right there should tell you. So to this woman, who, in my opinion, is possibly lying about her experience, I think she's lying or over exaggerating. I don't believe that. I mean, I went to a football college, and let me tell you something. Football players are at the pecking order of getting pussy. They don't have to rape anybody, to be honest with you. And what I believe is, just like most females, whether it was in my generation or in the 90s, they were getting drunk and wasted around these football players and fucking. That's what I really believe happened. And this chick, she has no other talent. She's not going to go to school for medicine. So she looks up, she's 30 something years old. She decides to start this bullshit nonprofit and to make money. And now she gets hired by universities because she knows universities have big ass endowments, to be completely honest with you. And I'm talking about financial endowments, not the endowment the size of your penis. So what I'm saying is that Coach Tucker should be an example. This Somalian mammy should be an example. Carly Russell should be an example about the nature of a lot of females, to be honest with you. And particularly the nature of women who lean to the left. Not just say politically, but just lean to the left. Women who are sexually promiscuous, women who do drugs, women who do alcohol, women who think that it's cool to be out past 7 or 8 o'clock at night. These women are dangerous. And, I'm not going to say I was perfect because God knows I wasn't, but I have become super perfect when it comes to situations with women now. Super perfect. Even earlier today, I was at Starbucks today, and there was, I don't know whether the girl saw me or not, but it was this big white fat chick. She looked like she's a liberal, looked like she's just a fat mess. She cut me in line. Do you think I said anything to her? Fuck no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because anything now can be spent on you as a man. Anything. So I just kept quiet. It's like, okay, whatever. Because obviously she's a hot, fat mess, and she's a hot, fat mess for a reason. So the thing is that what you have to understand with these stories, the Carly Russell story, the Somalian girl story, the story with that woman that's accusing the Michigan State coach of sexual harassment, is that a lot of these women have trauma stories, to be honest with you. And what I say is this as a man. When you're listening to a female's trauma story, this is what you do, because this is what I'm perfect at doing. And I've always been perfect at this. You have to ask questions. Ask questions about the time, the date, who was involved. And I'm telling you, eventually, man, the more you ask questions, the more you realize that a lot of women are just lying. When I was a kid in junior high school, a lot of girls were saying that they were molested. Comes to find out that back then you had all these child predator movies coming out, and particularly in the 80s, you had all these movies about child kidnappings, in the 80s, for example, you had Flight of the Navigator, you had like TV shows that talked about kidnapping and molestation. For example, the episode with what's the little midget name, Gary Coleman, Facts of Life, or I forgot the name of that TV show, but the one where he was getting molested by the bike owner and all that. So just like females in their brain, they and tell me if I'm lying, guys. Tell me if I'm lying, girls who are listening. Women, not all women, of course, but women tend to romanticize fantasy. They romanticize what is on TV. And so they apply that into their real life. Just like when Carly Russell was supposedly kidnapped, all the black women were saying, oh, they out here kidnapping professional black girls, even though that was all bullshit and I called it. So you have a 13-year-old girl, her brain is not developed at all, and she's watching movies. She's watching all these TV shows, and she may have an uncle that she rarely ever sees. They may be at a barbecue. He may bump up against her on accident. Well, that's her trauma story. She's going to twist that and make it a rape story. How do I know? Hey, check out this white girl. I don't have the time to look it up, but all you got to do, there's this white guy right now. He's still sitting in the penitentiary right now. He was dating this white girl's mother. The little girl, and I shit you not, the little girl accused him of rape or child molestation. The girl is in her mid-30s right now trying to get this guy out of prison now because she admitted that it was a lie. She admitted that she just wanted this guy out of her and her mother's life. And what happened was she was with a group of girls one night, and one of her friends told the entire group about a supposed child molestation event in her family. She takes that story because the girl told her, hey, all you got to do is say the story. That guy be out the house. She's 12. She doesn't understand that that guy can go to fucking prison. So the guy, she tells that her school or whatever that the guy did something to her. Guy goes to prison. He's still in prison. Now all you got to do is check out, just go to Google and type in female trying to get man out of prison that she accused of child molestation. Tell me if I'm lying. That doesn't come up. These stories are very frequent and they are super frequent. That's why I say, as a man, don't go around children. Don't teach children. If you are a man and you're working and you happen to work at a job with females, don't talk to them. Don't say anything to them. I'm telling you, cannot do it in this generation anymore. Remember when Six the Goddess, she got on there and said that I was sexually harassing her. Can you imagine the mental illness of this woman? Here goes a woman. You go to her Instagram, you go to her page. She's dressed half naked. She's doing all types of things with her body. She has her cleavage out. She said that I sexually harassed her over the internet. Over the internet. Don't you see what's going on here? This is what's happened in society. What's happened in society is give me a second. Is the complete and total undermining of men. But as men, it is up to you to start asking questions instead of using your emotion. If your sister, if your friend, if anybody that's a female tells you something and it's a trauma story, ask them thousands of questions. Because let me tell you something. That female, low key, truth be told, may want you up out of here. You won't even know it. It could be, oh yeah, and truth be told, it could be a member of your family. It could be a friend of yours. It could be a girlfriend. She really may want you dead, for real, to be completely honest with you. Ask yourself, how many men are in prison right now because their sister called them, they went to the house, fought the boyfriend died, his dumb black ass in prison, while his sister and the boyfriend are still together. She just may have wanted you dead. I know it sounds crazy to a lot of people. My sister don't, my cousin who's a female don't want me dead. Man, it is very plausible, man, that you don't know really what a lot of females are thinking in their brains, to be completely honest with you, man. And I'm just giving you forewarning. You see it all over now. I would say, listen, man, the only woman that probably doesn't want you dead or harmed universally is your mother. That, truth be told, that's like the only woman, real talk. I mean, and I'm being dead serious. That's probably the only woman. Other than that, you're dispensable to your aunts, your sisters, so many people. Again, I'm not trying to make this a generalized thing, but I'm just trying to say that it is very plausible that when your dumbass is going to fight for your sister, she may in fact be upset with you about something you said or something you did years ago, or like an offhanded comment. And she may in her head like, I want this nigga dead. I want him hurt. And she'll be arguing with her boyfriend, and she'll call you up there knowing that, hey, you might get your ass beat or shot. And hell, same thing goes with a boyfriend. Woman might not even want to be with a dude anymore. She may tell some dude her trauma story. Dude, most dudes are savages. Where he at, girl? I'm gonna go fuck him up. And you're saying that to her, and she really wants you dead or you hurt. You can't listen to these trauma stories anymore, man. You gotta pry and get information. This woman that is that has this stupid coach by the balls right now, metaphorically and physically speaking. Now, she may have really wanted to be in a relationship with this dude. She probably gave this dude the option: you better get rid of your wife, or you watch what's gonna happen, nigger. And that's what I believe really would happen. Oh, really? You're gonna leave your wife, Blackie? And that's what I believe happened, because she wants a piece of that money. She knows she can't fuck one of those students because most of those students aren't going to the league, and if they do, they're not going to make the big salaries. Only superstars make those massive salaries. But this coach, he's worth $100 million. So she probably was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna fuck him." And what happened was he probably didn't want to be with her, unfortunately. And well, not really unfortunately. That's a good thing because he's married, right? Timekeeper says that's not even that far-fetched either, because that really how they move. They underhanded as shit. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's the truth. You don't have to believe me. I already know what the truth is. Hell no. Fuck no. If you're young listening to this, man, and you're in college, motherfucker, don't have no girls up in your dorms, man, getting wasted and drunk. Fuck that. Don't have no stupid bitch coming in there high off weed and alcohol. Fuck that. I'm telling you, as somebody who's almost 40 years old, man, I'm telling you, looking back at it, even when I was in school, man, we did some dumb shit. And I'm surprised. Now that I'm older now, man, you couldn't be around me as a female drunk or high. Fuck that. Fuck that. Because I'm not going to be your trauma story to somebody. You get what I'm saying? Oh, hell no. Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I will never be somebody's trauma story. One of the reasons why I got out of teaching, because I started to realize, hey, man, I wonder if I'm one of these stupid bitches' trauma stories. One of the any of my coworkers. You can't say jokes around women. You can't wear certain cologne. Oh my God, even when you're a man and you're around kids teaching, you can't show those kids a certain type of love and appreciation. They'll start saying, why are you so close with those kids? I had a principal ask me, why did I buy the entire class some pizza one time? Because they did good on an assignment. She said, why are you buying all these kids pizza like that? And I'm like, oh, let me get the fuck up out of here. I'm telling you, man, women, not all women, but most women, their brains do not operate like men. A lot of women are functioning on a 10-year-old's mindset, an 11-year-old's mindset. Every now and then you may get a 10th. If you're in a room with 10 girls, maybe one of these females are smart enough to understand jokes, nuances, idiosyncrasies. But most women don't, to be honest with you. And I'm not here bashing women. Look, a lot of women follow my page for real. And I'm not. A lot of women follow my page, but a lot of women are stupid, man, to be completely honest with you. To be all the way honest with you. Here goes women, right? A woman, like this woman who has this stupid nigga by the balls. He's about to lose an $80 million contract. This stupid bitch, she goes to camp. Look her up. Look up Brenda Tracy right now. Look up. I'm not bringing up anything on the screen, no overlays, no nothing. This is me raw, right? Look up Brenda Tracy right now. Look at how this stupid bitch looks and look at how she dresses when she goes to all these campuses. It's almost like she's saying, fuck me. She wearing tight, scantily clad clothes. And I can't believe for the life of me how these coaches at these colleges allow this woman to come up there and trauma talk to these boys. These boys are 19 years old, so they're in there all emotional. Man, I can't believe that happened to you, Miss Tracy. Because they're stupid, they're young, their brains aren't developed. Respectfully. I mean, most of those dudes will kick my ass, but I'm just saying respectfully. But you can only talk to 18, 19-year-old boys and have them believing all that shit. Man, if a dude do that to a girl on campus, I'm going to kill him, man. But they don't ask, Miss Tracy, let me ask you a question. Why were you in that apartment with all those men in the first place if you didn't know them? Why were you there by yourself? Why were you drinking? There's never any why questions with women. So the fact is that you have to start asking questions. Same thing with that Somalian chick. Why are you out past a certain type at night? Why are you at this random gas station? Why are you? What are you? Start asking why questions. Your sister calls you one night. Your cousin calls you one night. Your female cousin that you only speak to once a month. Man, you got to get over here. You start asking, well, what happened? Why? Who's over there? What have you been doing? Because that might save you 30 years of your life. Or it may save you from not going into the 6 feet under. And a lot of men have ended up like that. Show me the evidence, CT. Well, shit, nigga, if I show you the evidence, we'd be here for fucking days. I can show you story of men who've gone to the aid of a woman and have gotten killed or seriously injured. And the stupid bitch would be with the same dude the next week. Or she would continue the cycle. That's why I say, man, you cannot believe these trauma stories, man. Not saying that they don't happen, but what I'm saying is start inquiring as a man. You're 30 years old. You shouldn't be falling for no stupid shit. A woman tells you, man, that dude used to beat my ass. Oh, really? Do you have any police reports? Is there any this, that, and the other? You start asking questions. Because there are some men that will attack another man based on the story of a woman from an event that happened 5-10 years ago. I've seen that too. I used to be a probation officer, and I had so many black men, especially on my caseload, who had felonious assault cases. Why? Because they got with a chick. The chick told them, you see that dude right there? He used to fuck me up back in the day. And the dude would just go hit the dude or something. Because you're listening to trauma stories and you're not deciphering what's reality and what's not. To be completely honest with you, I'm the Negro Whisperer, man. I'm the Negro Whisperer for a reason. And I can tell you, man, so many men are probably in prison, pissed off. Man, why did I go over there that night? Why did I take up for her, man? The same simping ass niggas and white boys probably and whoever else. Well, Arabs don't really have to do with that because Arab women, they listen to their men. They're probably in prison right now. Oh yeah. Black bitch in Akron, Ohio. She was at a pizza spot. You can look this up. I'm not making these stories up. Look it up your damn self. Black bitch in the 90s. She's at a pizza spot, cuts these white boys in line. One of the white boys was drunk and said something to her. She goes to the car. This big black nigga who's about 6'5" comes in there, gets the beating the dog shit out of this white dude. This black dude goes to the penitentiary for 5 years. Gets out and beats her ass. I don't know why, but what I'm telling you is that a lot of these women, man, will put you in situations like that, man. That's why I keep saying, man, you got to start asking questions, man. A lot of these women are not innocent. They're not, man. They're not. That's why you as a man, you need to tell a lot of these women to shut up. Shut up. A single chick, shut your mouth. I don't want to talk to you. Just like today in line. What the fuck? I would never have spoke to that big fat white girl. For what? Your existence, your rotundness lets me know everything I need to know about you. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Dante. Dante says former Michigan State player Adrian Payne's life was taken due to a female's DV accusation. Stop crashing out over the scallywags. It's true, man. It's true. It's true. I've seen it. I've seen dudes fighting. People don't believe that I grew up around niggas, man. I did, man. You know, a lot of people say, oh, man, you grew up around white people, man. Like, nigga, what are you talking about? I grew up around a lot of different people, and I can tell you this, man. I saw a lot of black dudes do a lot of dumb shit because a woman is telling some trauma story. And then a dude will attack another man. No facts, no evidence, no investigation, nothing. Just will attack another man based off of what what a woman has put herself into or has done. And I'm not lying, man. Everything I say is true. I'm tired of bringing up overlays and news clippings and fuck it. Just start thinking about it within your own life. No man has a right to do this. No man has a right to talk to me a certain way because I'm dressed a certain way. Yeah, you dumb bitch. If you're dressed like a prostitute and you're acting like one, what the fuck? What are you talking about? See, that's what I would say to a lot of, let me be paid or let me get paid to go to a college campus to talk to these students. I'll set every last one of them straight. I got the right to be drunk around anybody. No, you dumb bitch. You don't have the right to be drunk around. No, you don't. You don't. You don't have the right to be drunk around anybody. And you as a man, you need to practice responsibility too. A female tells you, I want to give a big shout out to Blue, says, you must verify these stories because they lie, bruh. Exactly. Yeah, women lie. A woman tells you some trauma story. You know, I was sexually, I was this, that, and the other. I'm like, oh, really? When was this? How did it happen? Where did it happen? Did you file a police report? Where's the person at right now who did it? A lot of times, man, a lot of women just want, and I gotta say this, man, it's just they want to keep drama. They want to keep drama. Everything is racist. Everything is oppressive. Everybody touched me. It's just too much at this point. It's too much. It's too much. Your uncle touched you. Well, he bumped. I had a girl one time tell me, and I'm not lying to you. And HB, if you're listening, you remember you said the same thing. A girl told me that her uncle was molesting her. I said, how did he molest you? He bumped into me one time at a get together. I said, I said, okay, well, when did he molest you? I said, I was 10. I'm like, you dumb dingbat. Maybe he just accidentally bumped into you. Maybe he was drunk and you're 2 feet tall and he was, I'm sorry about that, baby. You know, it's the truth, man. It's the truth. It's the truth. HB said, fact, CT, you should really write a book named The Negro Whisperer. I buy it. Oh. Well, all right. Thank you, man. It's the truth, man. It is the truth. Ask. Don't react. Don't say I'm about to pull up. There's this guy named Reese who calls into my channel, man. I rock with Reese. He's from Philly. He told a story one time. He said that back in the 90s, man. And he said the story, so I'm not knocking him, but he said the story. He said in the 90s, his sister or somebody called and said that she had gotten into it with a boyfriend. And, in the 90s, niggas was really crazy. He said he got the Uzi. Now, for all of you young people don't know, Uzis are machine guns. It ain't semi. It's a machine gun. And niggas back then used to have these weapons. He said he went to try to find a dude who supposedly harmed his sister. Come to find out, it was an over-exaggeration. And something happened where he said that there was like an accident with a little kid. The kid was okay, and that kind of like took some time away from the drive. By the time he got to the house, the guy wasn't there, and he said that's when I realized I can't do this. He told me a few weeks later, his sister was back with that nigga. I said, you gotta be kidding. And your black ass would have been in the penitentiary, even to this day right now, based off of that. He said, yeah, man. Yeah. You gotta ask, man. Like, man, when I was in college one time, I'm not gonna tell the exact story, but I had some girls tell a guy that I was talking. He was I don't know if you guys he was a member of Kappa Alpha Psi. Stupid bitches told this dude, he was an upperclassman. These lying bitches told this dude that I was dogging him and his fraternity, but it was like some grimy type shit. You know, we all talk about each other. And I'm like, I never said anything about you. Like, the nigga wanted to fight me. You know, he's like 6'2". I'm like 5, you know, whatever. And I'm like, bro, like, I didn't say that shit at all. They fucking lying. And I don't know for the life of me, even to this day, why they lie. I have no idea. But you would get into situations like that, man. And a lot of these situations you can't even talk yourself out of, because at the time, old boy was drunk. You know, we all hanging out, and then all of a sudden he said, hey, man, you said that about me. I'm like, oh, shit. Stupid fat bitches lie, though. And again, man, a lot of times you can't talk yourself out of these situations with these dudes. They're so mad. They're simps. They're young. Their brain isn't developed. They're not using logic because they're drinking or they're under the influence. They may hurt you based off of what some stupid bitch said, some stupid female. I gotta stop saying bitch because I don't want women to think I'm attacking women, but it's off of what some women are saying. You gotta be very careful, man. You gotta be very careful. Let me tell you another story. This was like 2011. I tell this story all the time. There was this bar that I was going to, and the bartender was the only one in there. I'm talking to the bartender. I'm thinking me and her just having a casual conversation. And this is another reason why I don't like, especially going to black establishments, because black people don't converse like white people do. You know, white people just have like casual conversation. I'm thinking, hey, you know, we're just talking about, truth be told, I thought we were just talking about like the sky is blue. Oh yeah, you know, the sky is blue today. The weather is beautiful. I come back the week later, it's like 5 niggas outside smoking them out. And the female, who's the bartender, she was smoking with them. And she said, that's the dude that was harassing me. All these niggas started looking at me, but you know, they didn't really say anything or do anything. And that's when I realized, hey, man, there is something that is wrong with a lot of females, man, to be completely honest with you. They just keep drama with them. And again, the signs were there. She's a bartender at this little hole in the wall. She's out here smoking. This girl's, her life is a mess because ladies don't smoke. I'm sorry. Ladies don't smoke. I just got to be honest with you. So those are all red flags. But that's why I say, as a man, you really gotta. I'm telling you, man, you really have to investigate as a man, especially black people, man. Black people, we are emotional chimpanzees. You know, we're more emotional than the whites and the Asians and other groups of people. And I don't know where it comes from, but we as a people, especially, we have to practice logic, deductive reasoning at a high level, because you know we really react. What'd he say? Where he at? And you know that's what I've experienced in life, man. To be honest with you, and all you had to do is look at the reaction with that Carly Russell girl. Look how many black people just automatically believe her. They didn't do any deductive reasoning. They didn't think. They didn't use logic. I did. I did. I knew she was lying from the moment when I saw her photo, and she in the article said she was 160 pounds. I said, oh no, this chick is clearly about 200, and ain't nobody kidnapping this big black mammy. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. That quick ain't happening. Ain't happening. I don't believe everything I hear, man. Especially with some black people tell me, oh, nigga, please. Nigga, please. No. No. I didn't call anybody monkeys. I said chimpanzees. Chimpanzees are not monkeys. We're apes. We're apes. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man. I am absolutely telling you. When a woman gets to talking trauma, you know, I don't know. I don't know if people still date. You know, you on a date with a chick and she tell you, when I was 20, this dude, he did this to me, and blah, 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 blah. Either two things need to happen. You need to investigate, or you need to never, ever go out on a date with her again, because she is looking for drama. Why is she 40 years old telling you about something that happened when she was 20? Because she wants to keep drama. She's probably still upset about a relationship. She's probably still upset about something. And she really wants to know what you think about it. I wonder what he thinks about it. I wonder if he's going to sacrifice himself for me. For me. Give me a second, guys. That's what she really wants. She wants to know, is he going to sacrifice himself for me? For me. And that's what happens a lot. That's what happens. A girl gives you a trauma story. I got to say this, man. If she says something happened to her when she was a kid, you don't date her anymore. Because if it did happen, this girl is screwed up. And not to be, facetious when I say it, but a trauma like that happened, or that has happened as a child, will never go away. And she's always going to have psychological problems, depression, suicidal thoughts. I hate to say it, but you can't be with somebody like that. And if she's lying, she's a conniving, evil human being who will lie and connive on you. So it's just a no. It's a lose-lose situation on that. You got a girl who's telling you about a past relationship, and she's pointing out dudes. Oh, they're going to do right there who did this to me. Well, eventually she's going to do that to you. Eventually you're going to be the dude walking, and she's going to be pointing you out. It's the truth. It's the truth. How do I know these things? Because I've gotten a lot of coochie in my life. I have. Believe it or not, man. I don't care what y'all think. I've gotten a lot of coochie. I've got a lot of coochie in my life. I've been around a lot of women. And I'm telling you, man, women are not sitting around talking about math and science and stars and the multiverse. And they're not, man. They're not sitting around talking about geopolitics, man. Most women are just sitting around gossiping and giggling and keeping drama. I don't care how educated they are. The chick could have a PhD. She ain't thinking about nothing else, man, but some sex and some drama and some romance shit. It's the honest to God's truth. Even they'll tell you. Look at most women. Look at most shows that cater to women. What are they talking about? What were those women on Real Housewives of Atlanta talking about? Were they talking about how to cure cancer? Hell no. Most women are into that. It's just their biological makeup. Sir Chi with the $2 super chat says, after Carly Russell, I only believe evidence. See? Telling you, man. If a female calls you and says, man, I'm in some trouble right now, man, did you come over here? No, don't do it. It's probably something she's gotten into. And she wants you to fix it because she can't fix it. And there's a possibility that you can get hurt. No. If your woman is conservative, if she is dressed modestly, if she speaks beautifully and elegant, if she carries herself like a Christ-like woman, And if somebody assaults her, of course you take up for her. But if she's yakety yakking like she's 12, that's from Nas, Second Childhood. If she's in the streets arguing, fussing, and fighting, that's from Nas, Second Childhood. He talked about it. You don't help her. You don't do anything because she's a risk. Because she's a risk. She's a risk. And it's the honest to God's truth. If you have a daughter, she's under the age of 18, you as the man need to dictate how she dresses. If she wants to wear heels, you have to call her a hoe. Only hoes wear heels, honey. Only whores wear heels. Dad, how do I look in heels? She's 16. Well, you look like a whore. And just keep it like that. Because the more you talk, the more she's going to want to do it. But if you just say, oh, you just look like a whore. I'm telling you, that's the key. That's the key. Because she's going to be like, what? That's what you got to do. Chaotic, do you have kids? No. But I know how the brain works. And I know how stupid 16-year-olds think because I was 16 and stupid at one time. You don't have conversations with kids. They're stupid. What are you talking about? What are we conversing for? You're 16. You're dumb. Your brain doesn't work. I'm not about to sit up here and tell you why you shouldn't wear heels. I'm just going to tell you what it is. Oh, that's what whores wear. That's what prostitutes wear. Okay, honey, have a good one. And I bet you your daughter will wear flats. She'll wear flats then. She'll wear flats. She'll wear flats. She will. She'll wear it. But if you were there, no, because I'm gonna tell you why high heels is not ladylike, and you know when we were kids, and no, see, she's gonna want to do it more. Dad, how do my heels look? Oh, you look like a slut. Look like you about to go get gang bang. Hey, honey, is the meatloaf ready? End of conversation. You don't have conversations with children. Oh, they're 16, they're 17. No, they're not. They're stupid kids. Their brain will not be developed for another 10 years. You don't have conversations with them. You're hanging out with a female, she's drinking and smoking, but she's telling you some trauma story. Well, what do you think about my story? Well, to be honest with you, I think that you put yourself in these situations. You're mostly drunk and intoxicated half the damn time. You don't really, you as a man, you have to have some fucking balls, dude. And this is how I am in real life. Why were you drinking around a lot of dudes? Are you a slut? What you going to? Well, you have to. I'm telling you, man. You have to do these things. I'm tired. Me personally, I am tired of this trauma story culture. I'm tired of hearing about it. I'm tired of all these women coming out saying this, that, and the third happened. I'm tired of legends getting accused of stuff. Man, do you know how crazy that is? Bill Cosby. This man is damn near dead. Fuck being 90. He's just damn near dead. And all these stories keep coming out. But then if you ask, well, what really happened? Well, they were doing quaaludes with them in the 70s. So they were willing participants in participating in drugs with one of the most famous human beings that has ever lived. And I'm supposed to believe that he's some sort of predator? No. They were whores. And I don't care about their trauma story. I remember years ago, I was talking to this white chick, and I supposedly she was sexually assaulted, and she was bashing Cosby. Oh, he's a rapist. I'm like, how do you know that? And last time I checked, what woman ever said I was walking down the street, going to church, reading my Bible with my dress down to my ankles, sober, and Bill Cosby raped me? Said no woman ever. But every woman has the same story. I went to his hotel room at 2 a.m. I thought it was an audition. You thought it was an audition at 2 a.m, you stupid idiot. You thought it was an audition. You thought it was an audition. And some hotel, in Bill Cosby's hotel room at 2 a.m. If I was the cops, if I was the judge or anybody, I would say you went there to fuck. You went there to fuck. You went there to fuck. You suck some dick. Give him a hand job. That's what I would have said. I'm tired, man. I'm so tired, man. You guys don't understand, man. This football coach, $80 million, $80 million, $80 million, $80 million. That white bitch would have told me that story. I would have made sure I had a broom. Oh, no, okay, come around me. Ooh. She's up there hugging on the boys, taking pictures with those boys. Not me. If I would have been the athletic director, I would have said, listen, we're going to let this white woman come in and talk, but you boys, when that white woman's done talking, you walk up out of there. Because even a hug from that woman can be a sexual assault charge. Because her life is a trauma story that I believe she created, to be completely honest with you. To be honest with you. I'm just tired of hearing these trauma stories. I'm tired. I'm tired of hearing these trauma stories. When I was in college, the football team gangbanged me. Well, how did they gangbang you? Well, I went to their dorm alone, and I thought we would just go drink and play Uno. I said, you's got to be a stupid, dumb bitch. You have to be completely either stupid or you went there, you got drunk, and you just regretted it. But what are you going to the football dorm in the first place for? What are you going there alone for? What are you going there with 2 other girls for who left you? See, those are the questions that need to be asked. Trauma stories. You can't tell me no trauma story. Kids, teenagers, you can't tell me no trauma story without me investigating. I'm to the point now, if somebody were to tell me that they were walking, I would say, really? So how were you walking? See, I'm like that now. I just don't believe people anymore. I believe that people are liars. I believe that people are manipulative. And I believe that people want you to believe their story. And I believe that a lot of times you are the bad character in people's story because you just happen to be in their story, to be honest with you. You know, just like today with this big fat girl. If I would have said something to her, oh my God. Could you imagine the character I would have been in her story? Oh no. This big fat white chick? Oh no. She doesn't get any attention from good looking white chads. She's a liberal. She doesn't really get any respect from men. God, she probably, I don't know if she did it on purpose or not. I don't know. But what I do know is this, I wasn't about to be a character in her fat ass story because I know human nature, to be honest with you, to be honest. The number one stunner.
What's going on, boss?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Man, I'm fantastic. I just had to jump on here right quick and just second the motion that we've got to stop buying into these bullshit trauma stories. We've got to be on the lookout for women that use trauma to gain clout and to gain money.
Keep it real.
It's popping right now. And it blows my mind that adults who have clear thinking minds just don't ask any questions. They just jump on the story.
Yeah, keep it real. Keep it real. Is that it? Number one
That's
stunner?
all I got. That's all I got. Appreciate you.
Thank you so much, number one stunner. Guys, that was number one stunner, the ones, the twos. I normally bring data. I normally bring facts, but you guys are niggas, so you don't really care about that, to be honest with you. And respectfully. But just use your own memory. Use your memory to the best of your ability. And remember, most interactions that were negative, and I bet you there was some female involved. I'm almost willing to bet. Man. How many cases do you hear? Dude at a club and ex comes in there and the girl told the new boyfriend something about the ex and they get to fighting and the dude falls and hit his head and he's dead. All you gotta do is type in man in brain coma. Man doesn't wake up from coma. All you gotta do is type that in and see what happens. Just see what happens when you type in man doesn't wake up for coma. See what happens when you read the story. Most of the times it's fights, if not an accident. Most of the times it's fights. There was a case in Texas. I did a story on about 2 years ago. Never forget it. These women were fighting. And one of the guys, all he did was, and you can literally see it, all he did was break it up. One of the girls got upset that this guy touched her. She calls her cousin or some Negro over there without any question. It's on video. Without any question. He just walks up, boom! Shot him, killed him. Guy was in the army. Look that up. Type in black man in the army, stops fight and gets killed. Oh. And I think it was in Texas, if I'm not mistaken. I did a story on it 2 years ago. Didn't ask any questions. That is the power of these trauma bond women. They have such a stronghold on the simp that the simp will do anything. I'm gonna kill that girl. I'm gonna kill that dude, man. He should have never did that. Tell me I'm lying, man. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I am lying. One thing I'll do is I'll never lie, man. I will never lie. And especially when it comes to blacks, I never lie. I would never lie to you, man. You know, I say these things because I love you. Not in a gay way, but I love you, man. You just can't react like that. The same female that would tell you a trauma story and you go fight for or you do this for, and let's say you get hurt, will be the same female that won't be at your funeral, won't be in the hospital with you, won't pay your medical bills. And she probably will be sucking and fucking the person that knocked your ass out. To be honest with you, man. I'm just going to be honest with you. I ain't going to lie to you. But you already know that, though. You already know that. Dayton says, I'm in Atlanta. A man got killed trying to stop the domestic fight at a gas station. You got to stay out of that, man. You can't be involved in stuff like that. A girl tell hey guys in the chat, tell me if the chaotic truth is lying. Female to get to talking about somebody. Female to get to talking about some relative. A female to get to talking about a classmate. A female to get to talking about something. 2 weeks later, people mad at you because they believe you are because you were listening to her. Tell me I'm lying. Don't get involved in any drama. Female, if she ain't talking about nothing, but if she's not talking about enriching your life, man, I don't have no conversation with a lot of these females, man. And this conversation is really for young people, man. You know, this ain't for no 40-year-olds, 50-year-olds. Because shame on you if you haven't figured this out by now. Shame on you. And you deserve everything you get, to be honest with you. You deserve everything you get. And people in the chat talk about Emmett Till. Let me tell you something, man. Black women have Emmett Till black women have Emmett Till black man since the beginning of the time. Let's be honest, man. And white women have Emmett Till white man since the beginning of the time. For black women, especially, is gossiping, talking shit about people. You get your black ass up and leave immediately. Because I'm telling you, man, and I've been in situations like this. A black chick will say that you were there and you said, and that is you talking shit about the person that she's talking shit about. And all you could just be saying is, yeah, I got you. Because you don't really care about the conversation. Tell me I'm lying. Sob stories. Can't afford to get into. You can't afford to be in these situations. But look up stories of men who have dated women who have children, and that kid has lied on the stepfather or the guy to the real father. And it's cases like that. You can't be in these trauma relationships. That's a trauma relationship. The step parent or that whole single parent relationship. That's a trauma relationship. You have to proceed with extreme caution with that. Because those kids are traumatized. They don't live with their biological father. That's trauma in itself. The woman is traumatized. And she may have caused the trauma. She's traumatizing herself and the kids. And then you, stupid, come along, oh, man, these my kids. And it's my daughter. This my daughter. And then you hear stories about men getting hurt, killed because of that. Because you're in a trauma relationship, man. That is dangerous, man. And I've seen it where men are in these types of trauma relationships with hideous females. Hideous. I mean, if you're gonna date a single mom, man, she better be classy and elegant and look good. And it better be like she just, her and the baby father were married and they, got divorced. But if you just dating some ragamuffin from the hood, you're a stupid idiot. You're dumb. You're stupid. I'm going into that. That would be chaotic in a long time. This my daughter. It's my daughter. No, nigga, you stupid. Because you're involving yourself in a trauma relationship, to be completely honest with you. And whatever comes to you needs to come to you. Just like with this stupid ass coach. How stupid can you be, man? This woman supposedly was gang raped. Supposedly she was a kid. She was molested. And you are involved in some sort of sexual relationship and you have a wife. Whatever comes to you, comes to you. And $80 million ain't coming to you, but it's leaving you. She's so scandalous. She's so scandalous. She's so scandalous. She's so scandalous. Everything's coming to you, man. To be completely honest with you. I'm not perfect, man, but I'll tell you this, man. I am super perfect when it comes to stuff like this now. Super perfect. Super perfect. Black men, especially, they feel like they owe the black community. They do all these volunteer works and nonprofits, and you don't do that shit with these kids, man. Not with these little inner city kids. Are you out of your mind? Are you insane? This is coming from somebody who actually worked. Those mothers already are traumatized to a degree. The whole environment is traumatized. Why do you care? This is America, man. Fuck them. Because what's going to happen is that you're going to get thrown under the bus one day. How many black men do you know, or how many men do you know, have said they stopped teaching because they get accused of assaulting the kids? They get allegations brought against them. They say that you're too, you're practicing toxic masculinity by disciplining the kids. Get your ass up out of there. Same thing applies to that. Same thing applies. You don't owe anybody nothing but yourself. And if anybody's been traumatized as you, as the man, you bear the brunt of society, not women. Not women. What's going on, man? You're on mute. What's up, man? What's going on?
What's up with it, Chaotic?
What's going on, man?
Man, you preaching right now. That's what's going on. What done got into you? What done happened?
Sir, I look at that big dumb Negro and I see myself to a degree.
Okay.
Anybody can get it. $80 million.
Okay.
$80 million. Because it's not because he's masturbating. It's because he's associating with a woman of that caliber. He should have never been speaking to that woman. That's all I just have to say this, man. This is what trauma bonding has gotten this black man. Listening to this woman's bullshit, her lies. And he's up there, yeah, girl. And then one thing gets to another. Then he's like, can you send me a picture of your body? I'll jack off for you. Go ahead, sir.
Look, I'm in this style. I got this music. I'm gonna get off mute as soon as I get up out of here. But keep cooking though, okay?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. MS Best or Miss Best says, how about the trauma or that trauma is the most overused expression in the West these days? How about they are just evil, endlessly selfish creatures and literally a danger to society? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm telling you, man. If a woman is smoking, if she's drinking obsessively, if she's drama filled, and if she's talking about some trauma, you need to back off. You need to back off. I know the coochie's good. I know the coochie's good. I get it. I get it. The coochie's good. You like coochie. We get it. But it ain't worth it. Go ahead.
But nah, Chaotic, you right, bro. Can't be crashing out here behind no woman. This ain't even got nothing to do with no color. You hear me?
No color, yeah. Same thing. Because that woman wasn't black. That woman was a white chick, yeah?
Right. You know what I'm saying? So this ain't got nothing to do with no colors. It's just you gotta always, stay on your toes because you never know. Now, I'm not saying if somebody do something to a woman and it's justified, we already know. But we talking about the ones that's falsifying everything. That's what we talking about, right? Right, Chaotic?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
them right there, men, y'all gotta investigate that shit, man. Y'all gotta put y'all spider senses on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Making sure y'all know. Look, this don't sound right. Cause all you gotta do is ask 2-3 questions, and you'll be like, all right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Keep going though, Chaotic.
And a lot of times people don't want to believe that it could be a woman in your family. And I know it's a strange thing to believe, but a lot of times it's true, man. You're disposable even to the women in your family to a degree.
Chaotic. Just think about not to interrupt you. Just think about all the trauma bonds these women did to these men about these dudes' daddies. And if you ask daddy, it's a whole complete different story.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, yeah, man. The football player, remember the football player? He played a few years. He just got off. He just got acquitted a few months ago. The woman his girlfriend is on camera assaulting him. He's 6'2". She's bop, bop, bop. You know, he could have ragdolled her. He just pushes her. Her brothers come over there trying to fight him. And he busts a cap in one of them, kills one of them. The other ones crash the car. And now this girl's brother is dead. And the other two dumb Negroes are in jail because, of course, if somebody dies in the commission of a crime, they charge you all with that death. And this is a common occurrence.
And baby girl got set free.
Yeah, and she's in the clear. I forgot the football player's name, but I don't have to look it all up. You guys can look it up. It's no point of me because, again, man, it's this whole thing of responsibility. And if your woman is going to the club, if she's drinking, smoking, and she calls you, I got into it. Well, damn, bitch, why are you at the club by yourself? See, you have to start. I'm telling you, man, like that type of behavior as a man needs to come back. What you doing at the club for? Why you at the club? That's not a place for a holy woman, a conservative woman to be. What can possibly go good at a club other than you getting intoxicated? Because, again, men are held to a different standard when shit hits the fan, right?
Yeah. Always, chaotic.
Yeah, man.
It's chaotic, but shit, it's just the truth. You hear me?
It is the truth, man.
Come on now.
It's the truth. And like I keep saying, man, if you are out there, if you're young, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, don't let some stupid chick trauma bond you into doing some dumb stuff. Don't let somebody trauma bond you into sacrificing your body for her. Don't let somebody trauma bond you into losing out on money. This guy, he trauma bond with that whore, and look what happened to Mel Tucker. $80 million down the drain. This dude is broke now. Somebody said, well, he made 1 year's salary. He made $8 million. And then with FICA, that's $4 million. State, he brought in about $2.6 million. And then his wife is going to take most of it now. He's an idiot. He's a stupid idiot.
He's a dumb.
What's going on? His got a point of view. What's up, man?
How are you, good brother? How are you, man? Hope all is well. That's a sharp sound. What's that sounding? That's making your skin pop, man. That's fire.
Yeah, salmon colored. Yeah, it's really for the brown stuff. But go ahead.
I like it though, man. It's sharp. It's very sharp.
Thank you.
Absolutely, man. Excellent topic as always, man. I warned you guys, man. This was the Frankenstein monster that we were generating, and you guys said I was being too hard on the sisters. We are here. Welcome, gentlemen.
Yeah.
We are here. It is time.
It's scary. It's absolutely scary, to be honest with you. But go ahead.
God, it was crazy. Y'all think this is the climax. Y'all think this is the pinnacle. No, we are just getting on this ride. They talking about a new, God forbid, but a new variant is on the horizon. They already scamming. Chaotic. Can you imagine the type of scams that's going to come around if we have to lock back down? Can you imagine sisters getting on social media talking about they caught the new one? Please help me. I ain't got no money to feed my kids. One of my kids caught it. They can't go to school. Please help me. Chaotic. The level of scamming and conniving that's about to come out from some of my sisters is through the roof. It's through the roof. And they're not going to go to jail. Nobody going to hold them accountable. Benjamin Crump going to cry. Brother Umar going to cry. And everybody going to say what's wrong. Erykah Badu going to come out with a new flavor of Bud and say call Tyrone 3.0 because we ain't nothing and it's our fault that they scamming. And I'm tired, man. I'm tired of it.
Go ahead, sir. You got the floor. Go ahead.
This is trash, man. I mean, What else do we need to see before we decide to say, hey, sisters, ladies, I don't care how much money you make. I don't care what your degree says, summa cum laude. I don't care if you are an accountant. I don't care how many billions in debt you are with your business with one other employee. That's your cousin who comes in every other Thursday because you can't afford to pay a full time. Like, cut it out. And let's really get back to building a community again, because this is trash. And if y'all think that this community and this society is going to tolerate my sisters carrying on this way, y'all got a rude awakening coming. Y'all got a rude one coming, sisters. It's on the horizon. I promise you. But I'm gonna land it with that. I'm here, man. I'm here. Let's go. I'm gonna land it with that.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, you know, like I said before, man. When I was younger, in my 20s, you know, there were a few girls who told me that they were molested or they were sexually assaulted. And you know, you're kind of like, oh man, you know, some of these girls are some of the biggest whores and mentally ill, to be honest with you. And I knew that I wasn't going to be in a relationship with them because they have too much trauma. And you know, if you look at a lot of these females now, you know, manic depression, all types of madness, and you know, listen, whether it's true or not, you as a man, you cannot be with a woman like that. You can't be with a woman who constantly is trauma bonding with you about, you know, past relationships or family issues or something like that. And if you're really a stupid nigga, these things can get you emotionally attached. Again, I told you, I've seen a lot of dudes do this, attack another man from what a woman said.
It happens all the time, CT. It happens all the time.
Yeah,
especially younger brothers.
Yeah,
especially younger brothers. They get, not to cut you off. I'm sorry, man, but
one
of my young bros that he was an underclassman as I was an older classman at our school in Brooklyn. Real amazingly talented musician, and the long and short of it is he was being raised like a mama's boy. Yeah. And so like you know, because his mom, she was I don't want to say what division of the government she worked for, but she works in a job that gives her a lot of leeway and say over men, right? And so she would talk to her son in this way that was very, I'm the boss, and never, even as he became a grown man and is in college, never thought it was time for him to learn how to be the lead. You know what I'm saying? Fast forward that. So now as he's older, he's dealing with this young lady. She's completely taking advantage of him. And he thinks that that's how it's supposed to go because that's what he was raised to deal with. And it's like, you can't even tell people like, yo, wake up to what's going on. Like Shorty was doing him dirty. I don't want to put his business out in the street, but she was really taking advantage of this dude. Yeah. And his mom was completely cool with it. So it's funny that you brought up the fact that the sisterhood of the traveling nonsense even extends past their blood ties to their own sons. They will literally side with the girlfriends, the fiancés, the wives of their own sons and watch these women completely ruin their sons' lives for the sake of not betraying the oath. It's trash and it's tragic.
I knew a girl in college. She's a doctor now. We had to be like 20 years old. I go out with her and her family to hometown buffet. You guys have a hometown buffet in Florida? Get a point of view?
Oh, I'm in New York, but yeah, we got hometown buffets out here.
Yeah, that's right. You're in New York now. I'm sure. I'm talking about 651. I'm at hometown buffet, and her cousins, 2 dudes, came, and we get to talking. It was so random, and I'll never forget it, man. Her one cousin said, "Do you hit girls?" And that's when I said, "Yeah, I gotta stop talking to this female right here." I never forget it. Never forget it. Because the dudes are looking for a problem because they're simps and they trauma bond with women. And this female that I was talking to had a lot of issues. So they probably were like, "Oh, do you hit females, man?" I'm like, man, why are you asking me this question? You could be asking me any type of question. We could be talking about politics, the economy, but you're asking me about, do I hit women? What the fuck are you talking about? And that's what I'm starting to realize, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it can get even worse than that. CT, have you ever had a guy call you up crying because he wants to know why the girl that he's dating is in the studio with a bunch of guys in the middle of the night?
And I never had that before, but
crying and saying, can you please call her phone? Because I really just want her to just explain to me why she won't come out of the studio.
But then if she, you know, he's gonna want to go over there with a gun and shoot. What do they call it? Shoot up the place.
CT, that's exactly what he wanted to do.
How did I know? I'm telling you, man. I am actually telling you, man. I know
a lot of us people locked up, being macho and egotistical, trying to win the hearts of girls who's heartless.
To be honest with you, and a lot of people call me coon and whatever, but I really believe Africa's underdevelopment came about through simps. Simps were always worried about some fucking females, and we not worried about the damn diamonds and gold underneath our damn feet. And that's what I really believe, man. I believe it goes back to ancient times, the whole simping culture of the black. I think it's 20,000 years of just simp DNA. Because the black man is too diverse. He's too open. Oh, you could dress how you want to dress. You could be how you want to be. No, you can't be how you want to be. You look like a slut right now. You look like a whore. And I wish black police officers would go down the street and say, hey, sweetheart, why are you dressed like that? That's how I thought you were a prostitute. That's what a lot of these, like, if I was a black cop, I'm not gonna lie to you, I would do some shit like that. Damn.
Speaking of prostitutes, CT, what you thought of that young lady who got caught with that Chicago PD dude going into the back of his car the other day?
Nigga shit. And the cop was a white boy. And see, he's so stupid. That white boy, he gets what was coming to him. Was there not a white boy who got sentenced to 500 years in prison because supposedly he was raping black prostitutes? Remember that one? Like the half Asian?
I didn't hear about that.
Look it up. Dude, I'm telling you, I don't have to bring up any overlays anymore. Just look it up. Type in half Japanese, half white cop in jail for 500 years, or it's like 300 or 500 years because he supposedly was raping black prostitutes. I believe everything that he said. I believe that those women were willingly giving up the coochie. And what happened was, we live in this woke era. Everybody's racist now. Somebody got into one of those black females' ears, said, he raped you, right? And he white. He was just preying on black women.
He got 263 years?
Oh, you found him? What's it? His name is Hosloff or something?
He got 263 years, CT?
263 years. And you know what's so crazy? When you go back and really investigate all that stuff, you're gonna say, damn, he got stroked. He did. He was it's just like with that white boy that got into that cruiser with that black woman. The same thing probably happened with that cop.
CT, she was rubbing on his head. She pulled him into the cruiser, CT. And you had women talk about she looked uncomfortable. What?
If I was that guy's police chief, I would say, you know what? You're just skating on thin ice because you're going to be in the penitentiary, because all it's going to take is one of these black nationalists to put a bug in one of these black women's ear, even a black prostitute, and say, oh, he's targeting you because you're black and he's just raping you. And then you're going to be in the penitentiary too, right along with that white boy right there. How do I know this got a point of view? I saw it as a kid growing up. I saw it. Black girls used to do the same thing with cops back in the day. They used to do the same thing with Arabs in this fucking Arab stores.
Absolutely. They still do it. It's a lot of the brothers from the Nation of Islam. That's the ministers. A lot of their fathers is the ox at the corner store. They openly talk about it. Brother Nuri Muhammad, he openly talks about this. His father's the dude from the corner store.
When I was a kid, man, I used to rank a lot of light-skinned dudes and say, man, you really just have Arabs. I didn't know what I was saying, but it's the truth.
It's true.
But the thing is that, like I said, nobody talks about it, man. Other than me, probably. But go ahead, though, Lord Giatron. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, bro. How y'all feeling, man? You all right?
Yeah, pretty good. Go
Peace,
ahead.
King. How you feeling?
Peace,
Real
bro.
good. Go ahead.
It's called black exploitation, and that the chick who shot herself up with the saline solution, saying a man hit her in the face with a brick. That situation, and just the whole niggerness of the nigger community of black bitches and they bastard children. You know what I'm saying, we as black men, I don't like to call for violence on these sites and on the internet, bro. But what the fuck else we got left, man? It's like, yo, they can't lock us all up. They can't force us back into slavery. So what the fuck they gonna do when we start fighting back, bro? But we gotta, I mean, damn, dog. I just want to get some food for thought for the fellas, man. We gotta stop taking the bullshit that these bimbos is putting out, man.
Well, it starts with
black women. Black women.
Yeah.
Society, culture, foreigners.
Well,
I don't give a fuck who it is, man.
I keep on saying
the bear.
I keep on saying it, man. At this point, you might need an NDA when you're fucking a chick, and you might need to just fuck, sex workers, porn stars.
All of them ain't nothing but prostitutes any goddamn way. That's why they bitch about how much a man make and all that dumb shit. Yeah, because they selling themselves off to the highest bidder.
Yeah, but see, the problem is that the common woman now has become
a prostitute.
Well, no, the common woman has become the dangerous woman now. The common,
because she post-scrambling. She a po-ass goddamn prostitute who thinks more highly of herself than what the fuck she is, and what she thinks even more of herself than what the fuck she deserves.
Yeah, Myron
Gaines say it best, man. These bitches deserve way less, man. An average woman, a 4, 5, or 6 caliber woman, is about a 1, 2, or 3 caliber. Is equivalent to a 1, 2, or 3 caliber man. Like, for real, bro. The average woman deserves a very low class, low caliber man. And that's real shit, because they're all prostitutes. So their pussies ain't worth shit.
Think about what happened earlier today in my story. I'll go to Starbucks. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I like liberal ass Starbucks. And I don't know whether the girl was paying attention or not. I could have cared less. Or maybe she was a feminist. I don't know. She cut me. Now, the nigger in me wanted to say, damn, bitch, didn't you see me in line? But what I realized is that I can see into the future. Imagine if I would have said something to her and we would have got into an argument. Now, here I go. I'm arguing in this all-white Starbucks in this white neighborhood. I'm arguing with this overweight, fat, liberal white woman. Let's say the cops would have came in. Who would they have targeted? Obviously, me. I'm a man. I'm dark. Of course. And here I go. What if I would have got arrested? So I would have got arrested because a fat liberal woman cut me in line, and I would have been in jail or a ticketed because of this fat woman that and so that's why I just ignored her. I'm like, you know what? And that's what a lot of men are going to need to do. This coach.
But see, chaotic.
Give me a second real quick. That coach, he should have ignored Brenda Tracy. Brenda Tracy is a sex rape advocate. This woman makes a living off of victimizing herself and blaming men for raping women. And there's no way I would have even spoke to her after she would have spoke to the boys. Go ahead, sir.
No, but my point is, see, and I commend you for being able to be tolerant or patient enough to be on some ignore her type shit. But bro, this shit been going on for too long, man. For the better part of the past 60 years, our own bitches been bitches, murdering our children in the womb, raising our sons to be punk ass bitch made niggas that are stupid as fucking can't read, raising our daughters to be prostitutes and slut bucket ass skanks, and then lying on us while Joe Biden and Jimmy Carter put crack cocaine on the streets, and Bill Clinton had Joe Biden write a crime bill that targeted us on street corners and locked our men up in masses. Like, I went for the past 60 years, our community been against us. The women been against us. They've been looking to Joe Biden and Bill Clinton and Barack Obama to fuck us over even more. Like, And if you look at the Democrat Party, the national emblem, the symbol for the Democrat Party is a jackass. And the symbol for the Republican Party is an elephant bull. And at some point, we got to start noticing that they don't have the intellect, they don't have the strength, they don't have the numbers, they don't have the skill, they don't have the capability, the competence. Look how our country's been ran into the ground. From politician to black bitch to Black Lives Matter prostitute, lesbian, to LGBT pussies, to all of that weak, stupid ass, retarded ass shit. They don't have the numbers, the strength, or the capability to defend themselves. Well, I'm like, yo, fuck letting them keep poking me. Man, we need to start lashing out in mass and pushing back and just squash them out of existence, bro. Like, for real, man. Have niggas stop breeding with these bitches out here, getting them pregnant. Stop motherfucking paying child support. They can't lock us all up. Everybody stop paying child support until they change the fucking laws. Motherfucking start beating the shit out of bitch asses who do shit like what she did in that line. Have a bitch outside waiting when she come out the store, beat her fucking fat stinking ass for cutting you in line like that. Like, I'm sorry that I'm calling for violence or whatever, but at some point you got to stop poking the bear. Because first of all, you're defenseless. They weak. They're stupid. They can't defend themselves against us. What the fuck they gonna do? What can a jackass do against an elephant, bro? And it boils down to politics, because the political arena in this country has seeped and saturated itself and inserted itself into every fabric of society. Sports, entertainment, local society. They shut down all the circuses. That's why you got these purple, blue, red, and green haired clowns walking around every fucking where. Like, you got dumbass bimbos talking about eating bugs and shit, calling themselves vegan, saying it's a cultural thing that we eat meat. And I'm like,
are promoting that. Yeah.
Like, don't tell me I can't have a gun just because you don't want one. Just get the fuck out my way and you won't have my gun used on you. Don't tell me I'm not black because I hate Joe Biden because he's a fucking rapist and a pedophile and shit. Don't call me a sellout because Donald Trump had people who look like me doing the best they've ever done in the recorded history of this country. Don't tell me, you feel what I'm saying? And at the same time, they're weaponizing the judicial system against a former president. They're burning down Hawaii like Nero did ancient Rome to steal all them people's land so Obama and Oprah could have oceanfront property on the beaches in Hawaii. Like, bro, do you not see that they're taking our liberty and freedom away from us? And once liberty is lost, you don't get the shit back, bro. And they're too weak and they're too stupid and they're too outnumbered to do anything about it if we start fighting back against these people, man. Like, I'm sorry, man. I had to get that off my chest because I'm tired of being scapegoated. That Somali bitch shot herself up or did some other dumb shit and went out and started blaxploiting my skin, saying I hit her with a brick. And when I say I'm not talking about me personally, but a man who looked like me, a man who built and maintains this country, who owns this country, hit her with a fucking brick to try to spew money and scheme money out of people. And like Angry Man just said, why the fuck we keep letting ourselves get bashed without having these fucking people canceled, man? Why the fuck the black man gotta be the niggas who getting stomped on, lied on, called super predators, called abusers, called deadbeat? Why the fuck we allowing these motherfuckers to do us this way without having them canceled? Soon as we call one of those faggots a faggot, we get shut down. Soon as we call one of them dyke bitches a dyke, we get shut down. Soon as we call one of those trannies a punk, we get shut down. Soon as we call one of them Democrats a fucking rapist or a pedophile or weak ass, we getting canceled and shit. Come on, man. Fuck the cancel culture, man. Set up a new fucking page and develop a new channel. That's all you got to do. Get a new email address and set something new up. Every time they cancel you, set something new up. Fuck them motherfuckers, man. They too stupid. They too weak. And they too fucking outnumbered, man.
Well, Lord G. Okay, wow. Wait a minute. Listen, I'm not saying that your approach is wrong. It could be very right.
That's the only thing that's left. The only thing that's left is the potential threat of violence, bro. Now, I'm not saying be violent, but I know what you mean. Put it out there that,
but what if
you face a very serious danger for crossing the line against me, man? We have to start letting motherfuckers know that we not playing. Jordan Peterson said it best. There's nothing noble or good about being weak or soft or defenseless or harmless. There's nothing noble or good about that. Being a man is the potential to be dangerous, man. That's the point. Being a man, if you don't have the potential to be dangerous and cause harm to another human being, you're not a fucking man. And that's facts, bro. That's why we're the most dangerous species on this planet. All other animals on this planet fear us because we are number one most dangerous. Man.
Yeah, that is true. I mean,
if you don't have the potential to be dangerous or harm somebody, you're not a fucking man, bro.
Okay.
Well, you might be a man, but you might. I think what Jordan Peterson said, he said like it's not chivalrous to be weak. He said like if you don't have the potential to hurt somebody, it's not a good thing. Like you're not showing someone kindness because you can't hurt them. So it's not like you had the option to and decided not to. You just don't have the potential or capacity to do anyone harm. So you are no good to society.
You're not being soft, being weak, being empathetic, being kind. If you have to be all those things,
Jordan Peterson killed it.
Okay, look. I'm gonna break it down like this, Chaotic. I'm gonna break it down like this. Your name says it all. Your name says it all, Chaotic. If you have to be kind, soft, feminine, weak, empathetic, liberal, you have to be compassionate and all that shit in order, while at the same time doing all those things, and you're not standing in the truth, the universal objective truth of reality. If you're standing outside of that, all of those things are fucking mute, worthless, and pointless, man.
Okay, Lord,
you're degenerating life.
Hold on, let me say something real quick. Could it also be that maybe men need to check other men? Hey, man, why you got these fat girls around us, man? Hey, I'm telling you, maybe that. Okay, instead of being violent, I get what you're talking about. I think there should be a standard of behavior and just be open with it. Hey, man, why you bring these fat girls around us? Hey, man, why these women around us drinking and smoking, man? That's not what ladies do. Y'all, maybe
all
that's
that swearing and cussing.
Yeah, maybe that's what we need to do as men, you know.
But see, here's the thing. The baby boomer suckers, the baby boomer sucker bill ass niggas.
Yeah, I can't stand it, baby. I hate that generation. Yeah,
they the worst. Look, bro. I do my research. I'm very, very rough around the edges as far as my delivery and how I sound when I'm speaking. But I'm whole, Chaotic. You interacted with me before. I'm whole. I got it together up here. I've done my research. I've done the study, and I've done the history and everything. In the history of this world, the only generation to receive the world in a condition and leave it to the next generation in a worse condition in every aspect that you could think of is the baby boomers, bro. It's worse economically. It's worse ecology. Like the environment's worse. The politics is worse. Everything. The ocean, the animals have gone extinct. The circus is gone. Society production is gone. There's more war, crime, more disease. The baby boomers brought us HIV/AIDS, crack cocaine abuse, the war on drugs, identity politics at a grand scale, Marxism, the Bill Clinton crime bill, Mass Incarceration Act. Bro, the baby boomers have left nothing but disaster for Generation X, millennials, and so on and so forth to repair, bro. They're the only generation that got this world in one condition, and they're leaving it everything worse off for the future generations, bro. Everything is worse. So we got to look into that first. Then you got to look into the baby boomers' children. All the bimbos out there who are the single mothers of 4, 5, 6 different kids by 4, 5, 6 different niggas. All the deadbeat baby daddies out there that got children that don't know their brothers and sisters inbreeding in these cities and shit. Then you got to think about like, bro, oh my God. There's only 16 to 20% of them niggas, man. Fully 64% of niggas don't even have kids. 61% don't even have kids. I don't have no kids. I'm 35 years old. I ain't got no kids.
Somebody, John the Baptist, somebody needs to get on screen because I don't want it to be too uneven at the top. Real quick, Trey, what's going on, man? What do you think about Mel Tucker? And this whole fiasco at Michigan State and this woman, Brenda Price or Brenda, whatever her name is. Go ahead, Trey.
Well,
I think once again we have another black man who's fumbled an incredibly lucrative bag.
Yeah.
We see this often. Kevin Porter plays for the Houston Rockets. He just fumbled $64 million.
Yeah, he's gone. Yeah.
Yeah, his money's
What
gone.
is wrong
I think
with these new
overall
players,
what we're
man?
seeing is we're seeing men who still to this day in 2023 are thinking with a head that is not full of blood. The blood is in their penis rather than where it should be in their head and making sound, logical decisions. We also still have a romanticized view of women. We have an idealistic view of women. We think that women can't do wrong and that they won't screw you. They won't set you up because they're pure. They won't do that. She wouldn't do this to me. Of course she would. Of course she would. There's a saying, men are in love, women are in business. From the moment she meets you, it's a business decision. Everything for her is an opportunity. Why these guys put themselves in situations where you're even alone with a woman? I don't even put myself in a situation. I'm never in a room one-on-one with a woman. Ever. Never. I learned that lesson the hard way in the Air Force. Never in a room alone. So why, but then again, if it's not Udoka, I mean, this is not the first, and it won't be the last. There will be other black men who are set to receive large bags, and they'll find a way to screw it up. They'll figure out a way to screw it up because, and I've said this before, the women are empowered because the men are weak. If you can't tell a bitch to get out of your face, you got a problem. Tell her to leave. You need to leave. Go away. Get away from me. Don't talk to me. Don't text me. Don't call me. Don't do anything because you are a liability. And you could get me in trouble and you could have me lose all the money that I'm set to make. 80 million, that's 80 million, right? 80 million is a lot of money to lose, bro. A lot of money. And Michigan State is not anybody's job. I mean, they don't really hire black people. You know what I mean? So, he was set to do some things. And I think if Dion is any example of what can be done, he's a black guy on black coaches. It's one of the reasons why black coaches are not getting the head coaching positions. It's a black guy. It's unfortunate. But we've got to start thinking more about ourselves and protecting ourselves as men than we think about what we care about these women.
Yeah.
Yo, chaotic.
Yo,
you said something about the trauma bonded, and see, a lot of brothers, even when they get that bag or get that money or are set to get that money, they let themselves be guilted into being trauma bonders. So what happens is, they'll be focused, and being focused is how they got themselves in a position to get to the bag.
Yeah.
But what happens is, out of sympathy and out of that sign language, that shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right, one of those 4 tactics worked on them, and so they let these self-inflicted traumatized ass broads into their lives, and from there, like Ray Rice's former situation from way back in the day, like. What almost could have happened with Joe Mixon when he was at Oklahoma, and so on and so forth. Like, I say this, man. The passport bros movement is going on, and so on and so forth. Brothers is getting the hell up out of the states, and so on and so forth. And to the brothers that stay, or for the simp ass niggas that standing up for the black bimbos around here, I got 3 questions for you. Number 1, you simp ass niggas, why the fuck you ain't got one of them black bimbos? That's number 1. Number 2, if black women or women in the West are worth a hill of shit, why is it that when they go abroad to other places, they got to do the paying for the dick that they getting? And number 3, the most important question is, black men are going abroad, passport bros are going abroad, easily getting women, easily. And I ain't talking about slut bucket prostitutes. I'm talking about marriage material, marriage-minded, traditional caliber women. Here's the question. Where are the men from overseas clamoring or trying to get into the States to get any of these black bitches, American bitches, white bitches, or anything else in the States? Where the fuck the men from other countries at trying to get here to get women from here? And so my point is, brothers, spread the message, man. Yo, force the truth to be the truth. If there's not objective reality truth, fuck a simp, fuck a bitch, fuck society, fuck politicians, fuck feelings, fuck everything, man. If it ain't the truth, don't let them be in your square, don't let them be in your circle, and don't fuck with bitches that are prostitutes, man. If a bitch talking about how much money you make, a bitch a gold digger, man, bro, don't even give them your effort and your time and your energy. If you're not a streamer or content creator, man, these bitches out here is prostitutes, man. America is nothing but a fucking sodomite a Sodom and Gomorrah at this point. Motherfuckers out here prostituting now, man. These bitches is prostitute, disease infested, baby boomer, children of baby boomer. They gave us AIDS. They gave us crack cocaine. They gave us dope and homo. Like, bro, they walking around with rainbow colored hair and shit, man. These bitches out here are nothing, man. Let these bitches go extinct. Let their kids go extinct, and let their baby daddies go extinct. And protect yourselves, man. Get your passport, get the fuck out of here, or learn some discipline until you do goddamn find a bitch that's worth your money. Bro, one good thing I'll tell you about that invasion that Joe Biden and the Democrats got going on, letting all those foreigners into this country. A lot of them are coming from more traditional places. Get some of them fucking foreign women, bro. There's the one silver lining to the invasion and the open border that Obama and Biden got going on. They're bringing in a bunch of foreign women that are better than the bitches here. Grab y'all one of them bitches. It'll be easy because they're looking for a green card. They're looking to get married.
You're missing something.
Protect yourselves, bro. Protect yourselves because American women are prostitutes.
You're missing something.
Huh?
Those women that are coming from overseas are actually loyal to their ethnicity. They're loyal to their culture, so they're not going to.
Regardless, bro. They're coming. There's a lot of them coming from a lot of different countries. Right, that could be true, but I'm gonna tell you like this: a lot of them are coming here simply looking to get with somebody to get married, so they can gain citizenship. And at the same time, they're not doing it on a level of once they get citizenship, leaving. Because, like you said about loyalty, they're loyal. They have some kind of custom. They have some type of beliefs. Here, the lost value system is what prevails in the minds of Western women. Here, the lost value system is what prevails in the minds of the American niggers. Like, come on, man. The black community been in shambles for 60 years, man. Bro, people from other countries or other communities in this country don't know the damage and how bad the black community is. They don't know. But I tell you this much, you got a Somalian bitch going online talking about how a black man struck her with a brick, trying to like degrade our image, bro. We can't keep letting shit like that happen, bro. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm not sorry, bro. I'm not sorry, bro. Fuck that shit, bro. Stop letting people fucking degrade our image, man. Stop letting people lie on us, man. Speak the fuck out. Everybody starts making stream. Everybody start motherfucking making content. Talking shit back about the fucking people who talk shit about us. We the only motherfuckers in the fucking country, damn near around the world, who could be constantly berated, disrespected, insulted, called every pejorative under the goddamn sun, including rapists and pedophiles. And don't shit happen to the lion ass animals that are calling us this shit. They don't get canceled. They don't get demonetized. Don't shit happen. They get praised. They get applauded. They get Pepsi deals. Cardi B got a Pepsi deal and got to interview Joe Biden right after she rapped about fucking drugging a nigga and raping him. I mean, robbing him. Excuse my language. Drugging a nigga and robbing him. Let that have been a man who said some shit. Look what they did to Bill Cosby. Look what they did. Like, you see what I'm saying, man? Like, chaotic. I ain't mean to take over the show, man. Like,
we're listening to you, man.
But my nigga, like, we got to start taking our image back, man. And we got to stop. Fuck fear, bro. Angry Man said it. Fear is something that helps you protect yourself to a certain extent. But when you know what the danger is, and you're able to topple and run through and plow over that danger, it's not really danger now, is it? Think conservatively. Think conservatively against radicals. The Democrat Party is the radical party. That's where all this dog shit's coming from. Jimmy Carter, Bill Clinton, Al Gore, Barack Obama, Joe Biden, Nancy Pelosi, a bunch of weak, washed up, baby boomer ass homosexuals and pedophiles. That's number one. Number two, all of the dickhead Marxist identity politic, weak ass people, black bitches, LGBT, BLMs, destroying the nuclear family caliber bitches, fat ass overweight bimbos, making content saying a man looking at them in the gym when she's there in her goddamn underwear, motherfucking weak ass liberal men who side with the fucking bullshit animal activists, and the worst of them all, the black simp. All them Democrat think with their heart, emotional ass caliber cap. If you think about it, real shit, we're bigger than them. We're in shape with them. We're more in shape than them. We outnumber them. We're stronger than them, smarter than them, more capable than them, more everything that's able to conquer them.
Who are we? Who are we talking about?
The conservative American is more capable, competent, stronger, better, everything than the liberal. Real shit. We outnumber them. We're stronger than them. We're better than them. We're smarter than them. They're weak.
You want a civil war? Is that what you call it for?
No, of course not, because I don't call for the life to be taken from anybody. But what I am calling for is
you saying that we need to be
push back. What I'm calling for is when a Somalian bitch go on a stream and say she got hit in the face by a black man. What I'm saying is 10 black men should go on the stream and say how a lying ass Somalian bitch is out here scamming motherfuckers.
But they did.
And expose all the niggas that was in the video with her as being scammers and her cohorts in the scam. Or when a bitch up at Michigan State sit up there and lie and say this man raped her, instead of motherfucking siding with the bitch and talking shit about how he fucked up, just go up there and talk about how that bitch is fucking lying, dog.
Yo, Lord.
When a bitch like Brittany Renner,
who taught you?
When a bitch like Brittany Renner, huh?
Who taught you to hate yourself?
That's the thing. I don't fucking hate myself, man.
Why you keep saying that N-word? Why you keep saying black B words?
Because that's what they are. Like Charlie Murphy said about Kevin Hart in that movie Paper Soldiers. I'm a black man. They a bunch of black niggers. That's the difference, motherfucker. Fuck you think you talking to? They a bunch of niggas. Being a nigga ain't got shit to do with your color. Being a nigga don't got shit to do with your color or your complexion. I'm American, dog. I'm American first.
So you ain't black first.
So it ain't no fucking self. I don't play identity politics. I ain't got shit to do with them niggas.
You're not black.
I don't got shit to do with them niggas.
You're American first, right?
Say that again.
We all in America, ain't we?
You're American.
Yeah, you goddamn right. I'm American.
We all in America, ain't we?
What the fuck that's supposed to mean, man? What are you trying to make, man? What point are you trying to make? There's white niggas, there's black niggas.
They're talking about crayon colors. Is you brother King Chenault? Crayon colors, black and white. You can leave the crayon colors in kindergarten class, brother.
Man, bottom line, I ain't bring up no colors. I ain't bring up nothing. All I brought up was
people who crayon colors in kindergarten class. That's what I said. The man was having a conversation that had nothing to do with race or color.
Nothing. I didn't say shit about race. This man talking about something I hate myself. How the fuck I hate myself?
Topics.
Yo, it's the words you use. You
fucking right. Ain't shit wrong with the words I use. Ain't not one letter of what I said was incorrect. What the fuck you talking about?
We want correction that's soft and fluffy. We want soft and fluffy correction for our community. This is why our community is in this disgusting place.
You sitting here telling me about the fucking words I use, and not one word was incorrect. Not one word was incorrect.
He's not used to having intellectual discourse. I understand.
Let me ask you something. You voted for Trump?
I ain't vote for nobody, dog.
You say you
I can't vote. I can't vote. My rights to vote haven't been restored and won't be restored for another 3 years, bro.
But if you were able to vote, who would you vote for?
I wouldn't vote because my spirituality makes me neutral in all of this. Because at the end of the day, on the real bottom line of truth, when God's servants and God's worshipers are neutral when it comes to the politics of this world. But I know right from wrong. And when it comes to the politics of this world, and the Republican Party set up by black men that freed black men from slavery and has done nothing but stay the fuck out of black people's lives throughout this country's history is for us. The Democrats, on the other hand, since Lyndon B. Johnson,
they're both the same, bro. They're both the same.
Yeah, but here's a difference. The only thing that the nigger community, the only thing in the nigger community and the Marxist community say against the Republicans is that they're racist. All the while, everything that the Democrat Party does destroys the nigger community. Now, how funny is that?
Modern day Democrats are the Republicans of the past. What are you talking
about?
No,
the fuck they not. No, the fuck they not.
How are they that? They not.
Barack Obama's a homo.
Democrats of the past.
And that's what
I'm trying to.
Let me read these super chats real quick. Big Ant with the $10 super chat says, speaking of someone who has been to war, be careful about what you ask for. Oh, good point. Sir Chi says, after Carly, I already read that one. All right. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Yeah, they're both the same. You know, it's just a different time frame.
Hello?
What do you mean? How they the same? What did they do that makes them the same exactly? Just because people say it? Like, can you give some examples?
Let me put it like this: anybody
No,
that's
no, give real examples. Don't give me your feelings.
I got you. If you're a black Democrat or Republican, you're just a ball. You're just a ping pong ball.
All right, so there's no real examples coming.
That's
You're just
it.
going to tell me your feelings. Understood. Do you have any like
Just a
tangible
ping
history
pong
of things
ball.
that they've done to affect the
Pong.
community? Do you have any tangible stuff that they've done?
None
to
of them
affect
clowns
the
can
community?
can actually help the community.
Do you have any tangible things that they've done
Man,
to
bro,
hurt the community?
you asking niggas do they vote, and then you
Okay.
turn around and say
Right,
something.
you hear this, right? He tried to have a political conversation and then started talking about ping pong balls. Like, this is why we can't get nowhere in our community, because people, like, their level of intellect literally gets past the first page, and maybe they read the opening credits.
So you
maybe
think you
they
can
read
build
like the
something on a
forward of the
YouTube
book,
channel?
and that's really where my brothers get at. Like, that's it. It's
You think you
disgusting.
can build? You think
You
you
ever
can
see those
build
pictures
something
of
on a
that
YouTube
LeBron
channel?
be taking, and he always on the first page of a book that he's reading? That's how my people is. Like, they really be on the first page of most of the books in their house. Like, they be no creases in the books, no highlights, no nothing. Like, it's disgusting.
You projecting.
I'm not projecting. I'm being very serious. Sir, you came up here to have an intellectual discussion. We asked you questions, and then you started
You're not
throwing
asking me
shots.
anything intellectual.
Sir, tell us particular things that the Republican Party did that makes you feel that they are in league or on the par with the things the Democratic Party did. Please,
So
go ahead.
let me guess. You one of those clowns that
No, don't do that, brother. Come on, just have a discussion.
I can't speak to this
Oh,
clown. He's just one of those clowns that talks over people.
And you know what's crazy? He called
you
himself
shut
a
up?
king. You used to have to be intelligent to be a king.
Bro,
You used to be able to have to teach people things to be a king. You used to have to earn that title. If you look at in our past, you used to have to really be somebody to be a king.
You
now
can't
people just throw that on the front of their avatar, and it's supposed to mean something these days.
You can't shut
trash.
up.
You don't have to earn nothing in this world no more, and that's why we the way we are.
Bro, can you not shut up?
Bro, can you not shut up? What?
You just gotta keep
How
talking.
did the conversation go from can we talk politics to can you not shut up? Leo, chaotic. What's wrong with our people?
What's wrong with you? You can't shut up.
Because he wants to attack and insult you. That's all.
He wants to have a little.
Yo, let me ask you something.
Let
Let me ask you something. Are you one of those clowns that
am I a clown? Am I a crayon colored brother?
Yeah,
Can you just tell us one thing the Republican Party did? Why do we have to go with the insults? Just give us something intellectual.
Let me
please.
guess. All it took was a stimmy check for you, some unemployment benefits, and now
stimmy check, brother. You wish you could work the way I work, brother. You wish you could work the way I work.
Scammed on those PPP loans.
You wish your portfolio looked like mine. You wish you did for the community what I do for the community. Brother, come on, come to New York, man. I had you working by tomorrow morning and helping your own people. Like, I don't know who you're talking to, man. You don't know me, brother.
Point of view,
let me did. I had your resume pumping.
Ghetto point of view. Ghetto point of view. Let me holler at him real quick. Ghetto point of view. Let me holler at him right quick, bro. Ghetto point of view. Let me holler at him right quick, man. Please.
Yes, sir.
Hey, yo, Mr. King. Look, check this out, bro. First of all, you came into the stream asking, do I hate myself? Number one, everything I said was 100% correct. That's first of all. Then you asked me about saying the N-word. It's my fucking mouth, man. Can't nobody stop me from saying what I want to say.
Yeah, but that's subconscious self-hatred.
Whether you was in my face or not, bro.
That's ingrained.
It's not ingrained nothing, man. That's not you sound like Politey, man. You sound like Brother Polite. One of them dumbass niggas who say it's a European agenda just because it's written in English. Bro, come on, man. Listen, man.
For me telling you to
bro. Look. You asked me, do I hate myself? You asked me, do I hate myself with no direction for asking me that question. You just asked me that question as if you was one of those, what's the word I'm looking for here? Sign language bimbos trying to need to be right, shame, insult, guilt a nigga into letting you be right about something. You asked me, do I hate myself? And then try to use identity politics, Marxism, when I said nothing derogatory or bad about myself. I said, I said the side that I'm on is stronger, bigger, better, smarter, more capable, faster, everything else. And what part of me saying that all that high power, good stuff about myself is that me hating on myself or hating myself? Make sense of that for you to even ask an ignorant ass question like that, dog.
I got you.
You can't. Bro, you can't. That was a rhetorical question. You can't make sense of it.
I can answer
because it was a dumbass question, bro.
Yo, what does the N-word mean to you? What's your definition of that?
A stupid ass American fucking infidel.
That's
That's
not
what.
Okay, but guess
Man,
what?
bro, an American infidel. An infidel, bro.
You
An
just called
infidel.
yourself. You said you just called yourself ignorant. If that's your definition, you just called yourself that. My definition
No, I'm not,
is
because I'm not an infidel. I'm not an infidel. I'm not an infidel. I'm not somebody who's cowardly and weak enough. I'm not somebody who's coward. I'm not somebody who's cowardly and weak enough to let somebody who's weaker than me push me and bully me around. Okay? Like the tolerant ignorance of somebody who lets LGBs, BLMs, and a bunch of liberal idiots push them and boss them around. I'm not the type. I'm not gonna be silenced. I can't be canceled, number one, because I don't do shit where somebody can cancel me. Number two, my dick's too big, so I don't give a fuck about what nobody got to say or feel. Number three, I'm too big, so if you get up in my face, you might get beat the fuck up. And number four, I don't give a fuck about nobody's feelings. I ain't no politician. I ain't running for no political office, but I don't play that identity politics. My black skin is mine. I don't give a fuck about somebody else's black skin.
I got a question. If you don't care about shit, why did you just waste the last 30 minutes of our time?
I do care about shit. I care about the God first, the preservation of my country, and somewhere for my future family to live. Family third. God, country, family. What the fuck is you talking about? I do care about something. And people like you and people who believe in the dumbass shit you talking, what's destroying my country. Once freedom is lost, you don't get it back. I refuse to let my descendants be enslaved.
Calm down for a second. First of all,
fuck is this nigga?
I've done more for this country.
Bro, you drunk,
I can guarantee
drunk.
you that. I'm one of the only people who actually put my life on the line for this country. You haven't. I'm guaranteed of that. So don't talk to me about what I'm willing to do for this country, because I'm willing to do far more for this country than you ever would have. Ever.
Yo, what are you talking about, Trey? Ain't you an officer tap dancer? Didn't I call you out?
Ass up, bro.
You an officer tap dancer.
Hey, King, what's your point in asking me, do I hate myself, bro? Let me get to the bottom of that, man. I'm being serious now. Tell me why you ask me, do I hate myself?
King, what you do for a living, King? King, what you do for a living besides come down from your throne to tell us mere mortal peasants?
Yo, bro, I'm glad.
How will never be enough. What do you do for your
bro? I'm glad you asked me that question.
You asked me, do I hate myself for, man?
I'm glad you asked me that question because listen,
it's not ask, it's ask. But you know, I thought kings could pronounce words, but I guess that's not a qualification.
Chaotic, kick that clown. I'm getting top. Just kick him. Get rid of him or throw him in the back.
Chaotic, the dude's a king over here.
Please, chaotic.
Hey, King, why did you ask me, do I hate myself?
Why are you begging, King? Put $1,000 up, and then I'll be gone, King.
Hey, King, why did you ask me, do I hate myself, man?
The first word that came out of your mouth was the N-word, and the way you said it told me all I gotta know about you, bro.
What the fuck did you ask me that I hate myself for, man?
The way you talked about black women.
You can't even say ask.
What the fuck did you ask me? Do I talk about myself? Do I hate myself, bro? Why did you ask me, do I hate myself, bro?
The way you called them black
man, bro, why did you ask me, do I hate myself, bro? What the fuck did you ask me, did I hate myself for? Why did you? That's the 7th time I asked you that, bro. So bottom line, bro, you ain't talking about shit, bro.
Can you hear me? You can't hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. You don't know shit about me, my nigga.
Yo, you
don't know shit about me, man.
You're cooking yourself. You don't even have the self-awareness to see that you're cooking yourself.
Man, bro, come on. I bet you don't even know your IQ, bro. I bet you don't even know your own fucking IQ.
All right, what's yours?
I'm gonna warn you now, before you even blurt any number out, my IQ's in the realm of people who, if you don't know yours ain't nowhere near mine. That's where my IQ is at.
I got you, bro. All right.
Bro, you're not dealing with somebody who you can intellectually fucking son. You're talking down, but you're looking up, my man. Real shit. Don't let the delivery and the fucking raspiness fool you. My intellect can fucking thwart yours any way, any shape, anyhow.
You called
and I promise you that, dog.
N-word, bro.
I say what the fuck I want to say. Don't nobody put no fear in my heart. Can't nobody. My mouth ain't bleeding. The fuck you talking about, man?
I bet you won't even call a white boy.
I say what the fuck I want. I can back it up.
I bet you won't even call a white boy that.
Gentlemen.
I beat niggas up all the time.
Gentlemen.
Go ahead.
Gentlemen. Please, my gentlemen.
Nobody else is here but me. Go ahead.
Okay. What I want to say is, first of all,
you gotta turn your tab off.
I'm sorry. I gotta turn my what off?
You have another tab open. I can hear echo.
I don't know what that means.
Are you on your computer right now?
Yeah.
You have a tab open. It's a YouTube tab open, right? All right, let's go back. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey King, I'm trying to get you to think like a man, bro. Why did you ask me, do I hate myself? Start off with answering that. Don't tell me what you feel. You can't say you know everything about somebody based on some feelings, bro. That sounds very feminine, bro. And that's how dumbass bimbos think. Real shit, man. You talking to a man, dog. Like, I asked you, why did you ask me, do I hate myself? What was the purpose in you asking me that question, man?
Yo, you still don't see it. You still
what
don't
the
see
fuck
it.
was the purpose? I don't need to see. How the fuck am I see? How the fuck am I see something that you ain't fucking describing, man? Use some adjectives or pronouns or something. You use some type of linguistics to articulate your thoughts in the words. Explain to me in an objective, realistic way why something I said gave you the perception or idea that I hate myself with all that high grandiose shit that I said about myself.
Yo, do you know what a tap dancer is?
Man, bro, you asking me another question. You can't. No, man, I don't know. I ain't never heard of tap dancing. Next question.
You don't know what a tap dancer is, right? You don't even.
I just what the fuck? I just answered that.
Bro,
next question.
Chaotic. Remember how I told you there's two types of tap dancers?
I thought you were telling me why I hate myself.
There's tap dancers on both sides of the economic
I thought
spectrum.
you was asking me how I hate myself, man.
You Chaotic. You're on the, I don't.
Thank you so much, Big Ant. Big Ant says, this is why you are not ready for war, just listening to some of you. Yep. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, Big Ant is right.
No, I'm just asking Mr. King.
You can't take
bro,
emotions.
can you please articulate intelligently?
Yo, guess what? Guess
how
what? I think
you came to the conclusion that I hate myself in order for you to ask me a question.
Why do you need an answer from him?
Bro, the fact that you're on,
but he's nobody, bro.
Brother Trey.
He's a nobody.
I know, Trey. I know. But what I was trying to do, Trey. What I was trying to do, bro. I'm sorry.
The fact that you're on this panel right now.
Hold up, King. King, hold up for a second. Let me answer Trey's question about why I was asking you why it matters. Hey, Trey, the reason why I asked him to explain to me how I hate myself, first of all, if a man gets up on a podcast or a platform and the man he's talking to, he immediately says something about a man's emotional level based on some words, and then says he knows all he needs to know, and the man he's talking to wasn't emotional, and then turns around and asks him a question, and he has to repeat that question 9 to 10 times. That means the one who came in initially asking, why you hate yourself? That means that man's not on point in no way, shape. He's one of them chicks I said. He thinks more highly of himself than what the fuck he is, bro.
Right.
That's why I'm entertaining him, Trey. Because he thinks more highly of himself than he is. And I'm about to break him down as soon as I get an answer.
Hang on, Geotron, because I agree with
bro,
you.
do you even know who Trey is?
I agree with you, but
Trey is a retired police officer, bro.
If he's like,
I don't know
if he's like the women,
he made a living rocking the clowns like you.
If he's like the women,
I'm not a clown, my little nigga.
Why can't we
fuck
just
you talking about?
Move on? Like, I don't understand this.
Hey, Trey.
Hey, Trey. Back and forth. With clown, he's a clown, bro. Just ignore him. Move on. You was making great points. Just keep making your points and ignore him.
Yo, Trey made money. He made money locking up clowns like you.
Yeah, right. But he ain't locked nobody up like me. He ain't locked nobody up like me. He ain't locked nobody up like me.
He got a job to. He actually got paid for hitting himself.
Let me ask you this, King. Let me ask you this, King.
For hitting yourself.
Hey, King. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Paid for hitting himself. You not even
King, let me ask you this, King. Let me ask you this, King. King.
I wish I would have pulled you over. I really do. Deep down inside, King, I really feel like
King Shanard,
it would have went my way.
King Shanard, let me just ask you this, little man.
Would have went my way.
King Shanard, let me ask you this, bro. Like real talk, bro. Okay, you came into the stream. You came on the pod. You came on the cast, asking silly questions and insulting everybody on the cast. Nobody did that to you.
I never asked
you asked
silly
the nigga,
questions.
why
Never.
you asked me why I hate myself as if you have some definitive facts saying I hate myself, which was some silly ass shit. You don't know shit the fuck about me, nigga.
Why the fuck are you
Ask me do I
calling
hate
yourself the
myself,
N-word?
bro?
Why you calling yourself the
Man, I
N-word?
can say what the fuck I want to say. What part of that do you not
You
fucking
see,
understand, dude? I can say what the fuck I want to say.
subconscious level self-hatred.
No, that's
You
not
don't
some
even see
shit.
it.
The First Amendment of the law of this country that we live in says that I can say what the fuck I want to
So
say
you
as long as I'm not threatening or
imitate a neo-Nazi, don't you? You want to be just like
man,
them,
bro.
right?
What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You asked me why I hate myself.
You don't know what I'm talking
as
about.
if you asked me why do I hate myself as if you fucking think, no, not you think, as if you know I hate myself.
Bro, it's
and
the small things that will expose you.
Hold up, King Sharad, listen. The only thing that came out of my mouth about me and my point of view was too much grandeur behind it to have the idea. If anything, you could ask me, why are you such a narcissist? If anything, you could ask me, why am I such a pompous fool? If anything, you could ask me, why am I? You asked me why I hate myself. Nothing that came out my mouth.
I asked you who
You
taught
asked
you
me
to hate
why the
yourself.
fuck I hate myself, dog.
I said, who taught you how to? Who taught you to hate yourself?
No, you said I don't. Okay, what the fuck gave you the idea that made you think that I hate myself? That's the 10th time I asked you that question. Give me some empirical data. Give me some numerical facts.
I said it how many times so far?
Okay, you said what?
I said it plenty of times already.
You didn't say shit. Give me a fact based on reality, based on shit that can be looked up, that gives you empirical evidence that I hate myself, based on the shit that I said before you came in the pod and asked me that dumbass shit. Not a fucking thing, dog.
Why did you call me the N-word?
Because you fucking.
What's going on, man?
Okay, can you hear me now? And is there an echo?
Sounds good.
Okay, real good. Okay, I just want to explain to these brothers that the word is niggas, N-E-G-U-S, and I would like them to look up the word, okay? It means Ethiopian king. And I know that my brothers have all been taught that we're supposed to say the N-word, this is supposed to be some negative connotation. But it is simply Ethiopian king or black king. And that's the word they're trying to hide from you. But the politics and all that wonderful stuff aside, we need to come together, okay? We need to understand that we're being hit from both sides, from all sides, okay? We stand here and we battle each other about ideology that none of us created. Okay, that's all I want to say. You can record it, whatever you want to do. I'll leave you all alone, but I'm enjoying the heck out of your show.
What do you think about the basketball? I'm sorry. What do you think about Mel Tucker, the football coach from Michigan State, who got railroaded for $80 million because of, what do you think about that? Another one bites the dust. Come on. How long has it been going on? We had Bill Cosby. We have a whole list, a slew of people. There was a kid in high school about 10 years ago, okay, who was charged with rape. Then the girl comes out and says, well, I made it all up. Okay, this happens over and over and over again. What we need to do is start training our young brothers. We need to start teaching each other, showing them this is the history of what happens when you go after this thing that they have between their legs. That's where we need to cease. We need to cease fire on each other, okay, and start teaching each other. And we're not doing that for our young brothers. We're just sitting here. They're arguing like crazy over nothing that they have control over. The things that we do have control over, we need to stand up and deal with them. We need to discuss those things, okay? The brother at Michigan State, I'm sorry for the brother, but he's not the only one. There are going to be many more behind them. People lie on us constantly. That's where our image comes from. Have you ever dated any white women in your past? Of course. Okay. Are you married to a white woman right now? No, I'm in the Philippines. Oh, okay. So you might call me a passport bro, but it had nothing to do with. You got some Filipino coochie right now? Well, yeah, I have a partner who is Filipina, but I didn't come over here for that. Yeah, a female, a sister, a Filipina sister. But they're wonderful people.
And I didn't come over here for that. That's not the reason I came over here. I came over here to get away from the garbage that y'all talking about right now, the politics and the garbage that the cops in the street, all of this. I've never felt so peaceful in my life.
Yeah.
Okay. And
what do
that's
you
why
and what do you do in the Philippines, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm retired.
Are you retired? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm
What
retired. And y'all talking about Bill? I'm sorry. What'd you say?
What are you retired from?
I was a nonprofit consultant and a political advisor. I helped Obama, Hillary Clinton, Bill. I'll go back to one of my mentors was a woman. I don't know if any of y'all remember, but back in the day, there was this one woman who ran for president, a black woman. Her name was Shirley Chisholm.
Shirley Chisholm, yeah, in the 70s. Yep, I know all about her.
Well, that was my god sister. Her mentor was my godmother as I was a kid, and that's where I came. I grew up in that realm. So I know a lot about the poverty garbage that was started by Lyndon Johnson and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
That's when all of this breaking up the black family began. But honestly, none of the people who were involved in that knew what was going on. Shirley Chisholm, Adam Clayton Powell Jr., they didn't know that what they were signing or getting into. They thought they were rescuing their people. Okay, but they turned into what we have now. And I heard my brother talking about us a few minutes ago about baby boomer. I'm one of the last of the baby boomers.
Yeah.
Okay. And I mean, I've had a long career in politics.
Yeah.
But now I'm sitting back in the Philippines, relaxing, and I'm watching American brothers fall apart. And
you think American? Do you really think? Okay, let me ask you a question. You seem to be an intelligent guy, respectfully. If we were to condense the Black American to 1,000 people, what is the percent of the falling apart?
What do you mean?
So there's about.
If we're saying okay, let's say 100
if
people.
you were to condense the entire black male population to scale it down to 1,000, what percent do you believe is falling apart?
85%.
You're telling
85%.
me 850. If there were only 1,000 black men in America, if you condensed it down, 850 black men are falling apart.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And it's not, and it has a lot to do with
what are your metrics, real quick? What are your metrics? How are we gonna do the metrics here?
I'm looking at us as a whole. I'm looking at the brothers as a whole. Okay? How many of us are in jail? How many of us are becoming successful and what have you? The numbers haven't really changed with that. 1 in 5 of us is successful, possibly 1 in 5. The rest.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. The rest of us wind up dead in jail, strung out on drugs or some craziness like that by design. Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question? So let's talk real quick. And normally I don't defer to age because I don't believe in that, but I'm going to defer it real quick to you. You're a boomer, so I'm assuming you're between the ages of 60 and 65, or maybe even a little bit older.
65. I've just
65. Okay.
Yeah, 65.
So you're 30 years older than me. Well, 28, 27.
All right, don't rub it in, but go ahead.
What? There's nothing wrong with it though. But
I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Okay. Why? Okay. So I'm listening to you, and you say it's about 85%. Now I don't agree with that, and I could be wrong, or you could be right, vice versa. But what I do believe in is that 85% in terms of, if you use the metric of communication, is definitely 85%. I've run across black men who are lawyers who still speak like a damn idiot. And why do you think the black man has not mastered the English vernacular?
Because as it was with me as a kid, I was laughed at, I was ridiculed, I was pushed aside. You speak like you're a white boy. Get away from it.
Yeah.
I had to learn to speak like a street thug and to speak intelligently. When I'm in one section, I have to speak a certain way. I was a college professor for a while in New York City College, and there's a certain way we speak as professional academic men, and there's a way we speak when we're hanging out with our brothers. I think it needs to be, we need to start accepting the English language as our language. We haven't yet.
Yeah, because that's one of the things that I believe if black men particularly corrected the way that they speak, and even with me,
And the
like
way they dress.
I was going to get into that, but
Mhm.
just keep it on one thing, because
Mhm.
we can get to 1,000 things. But
Mhm.
it's just even with language, if you cannot effectively communicate, you have an ineffective community, right?
Right.
You have it's the inability to build and to develop, and to even with just basic interactions, it's hard to de-escalate a situation when you can't speak proper English. And I think that's one of the when you say that you say 85%, that's why I believe like large numbers of black men are probably falling behind. I don't believe it's 85% of black men, but I do believe it's large numbers. But I do believe that 85% of black men cannot speak good English. And I feel like that's a major problem. And also with the clothes, I feel like maybe I don't know. I feel like this is a new thing, but I see men who are my age and older who still dress like goddamn 10-year-olds, 11-year-olds.
Yes. Yeah.
I've done shows over here about that, and it went over well, but I feel like if you dress like a 13-year-old, you behave like a 13-year-old. You're
True.
just a 34-year-old, 13-year-old.
True.
And the priding themselves on looking like a damn rapper and you're almost 50. I believe that's probably where we get to that 85%. Go ahead,
Yep.
sir.
You're
Yeah.
exactly right. That's exactly where it is. And that's more so why I'm saying it's that high. Because I wore a suit and tie every day while I was in New York,
Yeah.
while I was working. Okay. I learned a long time ago that I
Yeah.
needed to do that so that I could get in where I wasn't being allowed to get in.
Yeah.
I would get more respect when I had on a suit and tie. Okay, I would get more
Yeah.
respect from white people, black people, police officers. They
Yeah.
didn't. It was a nice disguise. We need to
Yeah.
learn to put that
Yeah.
disguise on.
And I feel like let me read the super chat. T with the $5 super chat says King Shanard playing with your emotions like a yo-yo. That's obviously what his only objective is or was. And when people bring up the mafia, right? From way back in the day, we're talking about 70, 80 years ago when the mafia was really big. It's at least from what I see, I wasn't around then, but from what I see is at least they try to look professional, even when they're committing their acts or whatever. At least it still gave off a different image. Whereas black men, it's almost like perpetual childhood, from the speech to the clothes to the interactions to the lack of, even with criminality, at least with the mob, a lot of their criminality wasn't overt, out and open, whereas black people, even our criminality tends to be a reason for our downfall. Listen, if you want to be a criminal, be a smart criminal,
Right.
And I feel like that's where I think when you say it's this 85% of you said it's black men or what again? I just want to use your verbatim. You said black men what?
85% of the black men are falling down. They're
right. So
They
falling down.
can't
So I believe like the clothes, the behavior, the language, all plays a part in that falling down. I agree with you on that in a lot of ways.
So how do we fix it? Give me an idea. I'm 65 years old and I haven't figured it out yet.
I'm very brutal with my approach. If I were a mayor and I had a black populace, I would put up billboards. I would say only niggers litter, and I would have like a whole bunch of black people like this, like professional looking black people saying it. Like I would literally play that game, because one thing I've noticed about our people is that we are very emotional when it comes to words, and words do affect.
Okay, but one thing about that word. Okay.
Well, I know you asked me a question, but I would use the E. But see, I get what you're saying about the word, but that word still affects a lot of blacks, and it affects them. Listen, when I was a teacher, right, there was nothing like me. I had sometimes 30 kids in the class, and when they got out of control, I would say, "Hey, man, only niggers act like this. Only monkeys act like this." And for some reason, they want to change their behavior because they were so offended that they want to prove you wrong. They'll say things like, "Well, I'm gonna show you how much a nigger I'm gonna drive a Maserati while you still teaching here," and they don't get like that was the point of me saying that. So I feel like those are some of the things you have to do. Like only you have to be vigilant about sagging pants, loitering. This is what Black leadership needs to be vigilant about. It's the little things, like even littering. Niggers litter a lot, and so we're Blacks litter a lot. So you have to be vigilant about things like that. That's how I would fix a lot of problems if I had the power to do so. Go ahead, sir.
One of the things that I watched over my time on this planet was that word niggas. Okay, when it was in their hands, they hit it. They gave it to us as if it was a weapon. We didn't know where the word originated. We didn't know that NEGUS was the word and it meant Black kings and queens. We didn't know that. But when we took over the word in the 60s and the 70s and we started calling my nigga, that's my nigga, the word became powerful. It became something that we all were using and putting on each other. Then all of a sudden in the 80s and 90s, it became the freaking N word. Okay. Because we were actually reacting to that word in a more positive way. The girls would say, well, yeah, he's my nigga. That's my nigga. We didn't even realize that the power of that word was one of the reasons we were coming up. The music also. Go ahead.
Do you believe also that, you say 85%, right? Do you believe a lot of it also has to do with Black males' behavior in capitalism? And I'll give you an example. Lately, I am starting to realize that large groups of people don't buy from Black people. That they don't go to Black restaurants. They don't do business with Blacks on the same scale that Blacks do business with other people. You can go to a little Italy, you'll see niggas, I'm gonna go to La Black, whatever Italian name, right? But you don't see that in the reverse. I feel like there's this lack of pride with Black men, particularly. I mean, we don't even forget relying on Black women, just Black men. Black men are putting dollars into other communities and other economic systems, and I feel like that in itself is another form of suicide that contributes to that 85% that you're talking about.
Of course, we don't trust ourselves. We don't trust each other. We have watched, and that's one of the things we did back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s. It was buy Black, buy in your own community, put the money back in your community. That $1 trillion a year that we have going through our community, we're sending it out to the Koreans in New York or the Arabs that come into the city. We pay them and they take the money. We weren't opening businesses and all of that stuff because we were shunned from it. Okay, it's not totally the fault of the Black man. It's his fault in a big way because he should have fought harder.
So this person right here, knew better, do better, says, what community? There is no Little Africa in the hood. Every Black neighborhood is Little Africa. The thing of the matter is that, in my opinion, right? So we're talking about language, we're talking about clothes. I also believe that 85% is also the lack of cuisine diversity, right? You go into anywhere, if there is a Black establishment, it's always the same thing: chicken, macaroni, cheese, chicken. If Black men had a more diverse cuisine, if we got into Mediterranean, we get into Asian cuisine, we could literally open up restaurants and still other cuisines and have a restaurant serving these things. So I feel like that's what it is. It's like, it's just a lack of diversity, a lack of cultivation in terms of language and clothes and just overall behavior. My younger brother always says, you can go to anywhere in Black Southern America and it's pretty much the same. A nigga wearing a hat with a t-shirt and some jeans sagging and some Timbs. And this is back in the mid 2000s, whatever. But I feel like people like you, and obviously people like, I'm a superior Black, obviously, to be arrogant about it. But yeah, I feel like that's one of the things too, is like a lack of cultivation. Like even music, I have fraternity brothers who are damn near 50. They still bumping rap. I'm like, nigga, is that all you're listening to? You don't listen to classical, you don't listen to Indian, you don't listen to African. All you do is listen to rap. You don't have any diverse music, and so it's this lack of cultural diversity. But yeah, I mean, I could go on and on about this, man.
Okay.
Or like even like things like this, right? With Mel Tucker, you are an elite black man. Elite. Now, does he deserve that coaching job? Probably not. He did come from that Nick Saban tree, but you are worth $100 million per that contract. Why would you even associate with this bottom feeder? And like I said, it's this whole thing with elitism. Black men don't practice elitism. Where this man should have been practicing elitism. You have a wife, so you shouldn't have been practicing anything with anybody. But I feel like that's another problem, and that goes into that 85%. The black man has failed to be elite. Zion Williamson is another example. You were the overall draft pick in 2021. What on God's earth were you doing talking to Mariah Mills, this dirty porn star? When I called Mariah back in 2015, and I'm not proud of it, she was like 20 at the time. I said how much? She said 500. I'll never forget it because she was like on one of those back pages, or whatever. Right. And so you're an elite black man, and you're not practicing what you are. You're an elite Negro, and so I feel like that also plays a part in that 85%. I could go on and on about the black man. You know, I'm the Negro whisperer, but go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
You're absolutely right. So how do we get out of the crabs in the barrel? Okay. You remember Michael Vick? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead with Michael. I know you about to go ahead with Michael Vick. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Remember Michael Vick? Okay, Negro, now
fighting dog.
Yeah,
like a damn
exactly. And like an idiot. This is a multimillionaire now, but he's trying to help his younger brothers get through something, and he did it the wrong way. Okay, and they were able to attack him, dogs. Now, if he was having niggas fight, nobody would have said anything. But he's having their precious dogs fight each other and hurt each other. But if he had a bunch of niggas out there, they probably would have paid to come and see it. We need to teach our brothers when they make the money, how to spend the money, how to invest the money, how to actually invest in uplifting other brothers. Okay, that doesn't happen. Once they leave the community, and I don't blame most of them. And that's why you only have that little 15% that's out there that actually had to cut themselves off from the community.
Well, think about it like this, right? So think about a business, right? You know, I've believe it or not, I've worked in factories. I've worked in environments. Think about what they always stress. The number one thing is safety. That should be the number one thing in any black community is safety. If wealthy black men said, you know what, we're gonna dump all types of money into the local police, we're gonna dump all types of money into local security services, we're gonna have cameras everywhere. I really believe that would deter a lot of these problems in the black community. We're gonna operate like how China's operating at this point, because honestly, you are an enemy of the state if you destroy a black community. That's the way I would look at it. If I was the mayor or councilman of a city, I would say, if you destroy a black community, you are a terrorist to a degree. If you're loitering, if you're littering, if you're doing anything that can destroy this community in terms of the economy, you're a terrorist. But see, that's what needs to happen. That's what needs to happen. And you're probably right. I probably won't get elected, but that's what needs to happen. You're
like, he is right.
Listen. Listen. Crime is a part of human nature because we're animals. Mm-hmm. But if you're going to commit crime, be intelligent with it. Be like how the mob were, the Italians were. Be like how the Jews were. Be like how other groups of people were. Instead of being open with it.
Yeah, I remember a Jewish friend of mine told me a long time ago, the problem with blacks is they want to go and rob a bank with a gun. What you need to do is use a pen. And that's the way you get away with robbing a bank. Okay, there are different things that we need to learn how to do it their way. Okay, and we don't. We'd rather go gang busting in there like the toughest person on the earth instead of using finesse to get by these people. We need to learn. I don't see anyone teaching us these things, and wait
a second. You're not talking about finesse to learn how to commit a crime, right?
No.
We need our pain, but here goes the thing. Why not? Why not? And listen. Criminals are always going to exist. It's a part of human nature. Human beings are evil. We're deceptive, and you're always going to have a criminal element. But at least compartmentalize your criminality. That's all I was saying.
Right.
And somebody has an echo. I don't think it's me.
Well, it's not me. Everything else is off with me. But Bill Clinton was a criminal, okay? Big time criminal. And I know the man, okay, from back in the days of my politics and what have you. He was a criminal. David Dinkins was a criminal, okay? They were criminals. But they were respected criminals because they knew how to use a pen and not a gun, okay? When people go and get these grants and all of this stuff, and the grant is given to the friends of the politician, that's a crime. Okay, but yet I can become a millionaire with that grant. Okay, because I donated to this man's campaign.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not saying when y'all think of crime, y'all think of these violent things, these violent situations. Look, most of these people who are multi-billion, look at Donald Trump. And I knew this man too, one of the biggest criminals I've ever known.
Gonna get you up out of here for disrespecting Trump. Nah, go ahead. Yeah.
And look, I didn't say I don't like the man. Shoot, one of the best things I like about him is he's an honest criminal. He tells you, yeah, I don't pay no damn taxes. Why? Because I know how not to. But it's a crime. And that's what I mean when I say a criminal.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got you. Let me ask you this though. How much Filipino cat have you got? If you don't mind me asking.
Okay, like I said, I didn't come over here for that. I'm a senior citizen.
I didn't say that you did.
No. And just my partner, the only one. But but don't get me wrong. There is plenty to be had. I mean, there's a ton to be had. And these are some beautiful women.
The Philippines is where Manny Pacquiao is from. Are they a democracy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Corrupt democracy, but yes.
Okay. Who is their constitution based off of?
United States.
Really? Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
United States. Okay. Yeah, they follow the United States like crazy. But if you want to think of the Philippines, think of what's the name of the? Oh God, he's president now. Marcos. Okay. Think of Imelda Marcos.
Okay.
His mother and father were
Okay.
the ones who actually robbed the Philippines and took all of their money and everything. This would not be a poor country if it wasn't for the Marcos back then. And now their son is president. But go ahead.
Isn't there a new port that they built in the Philippines, or am I thinking of another country? I'm thinking of maybe not the Philippines, right?
A new port?
Like a new port, like for shipping and logistics.
Well, yeah, but that's the United States Navy is building 4 new naval ports in the Philippines.
Okay, I was talking more or less commercial for not
a new one. No, they have the ports that they have were built basically by the United States, starting from World War II and then the Vietnam War, and then the and now the United States is going to build 4 ports right up near Manila so that they can do battle with China.
What is what is the percentage of poverty in the Philippines?
Check what I posted in the back chat.
What is the percentage of poverty?
God, I could look it up. It's very, very high. It's about 50%. Okay,
really?
It's a high, yeah. But okay, also understand something.
Yeah,
the money is completely different here. Okay,
right.
And this is one of the reasons that brothers should move over here. $1 over here goes a long way.
Yeah, I've seen street food videos. $1 can get you a lot, even in street food. So I'm assuming it can get you a lot.
You can eat every day off of $1. Okay, you can eat a nice meal off of $1. So the money is, the economy is completely different. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was going to ask you, what is the biggest export?
The biggest export?
Yeah.
Oh God, that's one of the problems. They're not exporting enough, and that's one of the biggest problems. They're not exporting enough. And their exports don't go far. Okay. They go to China, they go to Thailand, they go to just the countries that are in Southeast Asia over here.
Sorry for asking you 1,001 questions. I mean, you're on boots there, so I really want to know from you. So one more quick question: is the Philippines thinking about how do they purchase their oil, in dollars, or how do they do it?
Everybody has to purchase oil in dollars.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. They're not thinking of like They're not thinking of like joining BRICS or anything like that.
The Philippines, no. The United States just bought Philippines. They just locked the Philippines down. That's that's why they're building those 4 naval bases over there. Okay, that's a huge economy boost for them. And they have the Marcos. He's president now. Now Duterte, he was against the United States. Okay, he pushed the Philippines away from the United States. The Marcos, just like his parents, he came close to the United States. If you remember, maybe 2 months ago, he went and sat with Biden, and they made a big deal. And the deal was that we need to fight China. We need to be able to cut China off from getting their oil. So we want to build these Navy shipyards.
America can never. The more I read up on China, the more I do my research. America could never decouple from China and vice versa.
I know that.
We're too
Of course not.
Yeah,
Come
we can
on.
never decouple, yeah. And I didn't realize that China had a weak navy. I didn't realize that at all. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, our Navy is more powerful than theirs.
Right. Well, more powerful. Yeah.
But they have the strongest Navy in the Asian Pacific. Okay? That's the difference. And now that I think Gerald Ford is on his way here, if it's not here, the
destroyer,
the aircraft carrier is on its way over here, and they're going to set up a whole bunch of Navy yards all over the Philippines.
There's a big fight for all of the. So there's, I don't know if you're familiar with the Straits, correct?
Yeah, that's where the Navy yards are going to be, so that they can block off the Straits.
Who's going to control the
exactly,
like with all those straits and choke points. It's very interesting, man. The world is about to really look crazy within the next 20 years, man. It's going to be really fascinating to see it. I know that the Malacca Strait is controlled by who controls them? I don't know who controls the Malacca Strait, actually. I think that's more international, I guess.
Well, China is trying to control it all, okay? And the truth is, they actually do, because for instance, the Philippines had a ship. They had to resupply a ship that was out in the ocean. China sent a ship. Their Coast Guard sent water, which was attacking them with water guns. And I'm talking about high pressure hoses that are on the side of the ships. They were attacking the Philippine ship. And what could the Philippine ship do? Nothing. They're nowhere near as powerful as China. All they can do is wait till the United States sets up its Navy yards again.
Okay. Flex, man. Thank you so much, Dr. ML. Flex, what's going on, man? What say you about this coach, man?
The coach, I didn't really hear the beginning part about the coach. So I'm coming in a little late.
Mel Tucker, Michigan State University.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Yo, he blew it, man. It's like what I said yesterday. It's hard for black coaches who are interracially married to go into ghetto neighborhoods and recruit black students from single black mothers. And that is going to be the biggest challenge, because a lot of times that's why a lot of coaches like Mike Singletary can't get a college job after he left the 49ers for issues like that. And we like to think that it shouldn't be an issue in 2023. But
no, but do you know what he did? Do you know?
Yeah, I know exactly what he did. I know exactly what he did. I mean, what did Kevin Samuels say? Dick discipline. You got $80 million on the line, man. I don't know why you don't. I mean, I'm not condoning this, but you know, escorts. It's like what Kevin used to say. You paying these girls to shut up and go away. Why would you risk that type of? Why would
It's almost as if Flex, that he wanted to destroy his own career. It's almost like it's like some sort of self sabotage. For some reason, it's like it's weird. It's almost like a thing of. You think that, not you, but you as in anybody, right? We think that $95 million. It's to people like us, that's insanely rich. And maybe this guy's depressed on the inside. Maybe he has anxiety. You never know if these people are depressed and, they don't have the balls to, put the gun in their mouth. So they do it in ways like that. It's something, man, because there's
or maybe he got a God complex from making all that money, and he didn't think that he could. So no, maybe thought he could just buy his way out of a situation.
But with the chick who has all that trauma Like, why even talk to her?
Because a lot of times girls with trauma are easier to get what you want
Oh,
from.
man, come
Maybe that's
on, man.
true.
A lot of
Maybe that's
guys say
That's true.
Do we know this is true? Do we know that this is actual fact?
this is all
Yeah,
speculation.
no. He admitted it. He admitted that he had an inappropriate program with her. And that was part of it. But
something's
he
wrong with your
just
mic.
wanted to be on the list. I don't know if my list, I don't have my echo
No,
on.
it's Dr. M. Mills. It's echoing on his part. Go ahead, Arpan.
So here's my deal. You know, he just wanted to be on the list of a historical fact of men blowing the bag is biblical. Every generation, there's men blowing the bag over some chick, man. And you know, I mean, he just added himself to the list. You know, so it's nothing untoward other than a guy who was just stupid, and his libido got the best of him. And he should have been way out of. He should have went through the sexual transmutation that every man goes through when they get a little older. He should go through, and he didn't. I mean, with all the honeys that a rich man like him could blow down, you find a woman in trauma who's a rape survivor.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, but I think it's documented.
Yeah.
And this is MSU. MSU just put a guy in jail for like 800 years for all the chicks that he messed around with. The doctor Nadal.
Nassar.
Nassar. I mean, it's just crazy, man. I mean, the guy is so disappointed. I don't understand.
Yeah.
Why he was
it
just
is disappointing.
It's the same thing, but this guy is just crazy.
It's very disappointing, man. To be completely honest with you, man.
There's no way out of it, man.
It's like it's mind-boggling to me. It's weird. It's like if I was making $95 million a year, I wouldn't speak to those. I wouldn't speak to anybody other than my coaching staff at those universities. It's too much temptation on a college campus. Trust me, I know. I've been there. I lived on college campuses. Yeah.
See, the only thing, K, I'll be real quick. Now he's on the phone with her for 39 minutes.
36 minutes.
Yeah, whatever. He's rubbing one out while he's talking to her on the phone. And she knows he's rubbing one out and she's playing victim. She could have hung up the phone at any time, but she was probably into it. See, I want to get all the evidence to set this dude up.
Yeah.
And she got him. She
did. She did.
Yeah,
she did. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
I mean, I would just say that it's not that white men with money don't mess up too.
Oh yeah, they do. Yeah.
It's just that sometimes they do a better job of having people around them that can make these type of problems go away or avoid it altogether. I remember even 20 years ago with the whole Charlie Sheen thing, and I knew a couple of his bodyguards when I lived out in LA, and when everybody found out what was really going on, when what was that show he was on? 2 Men and
2.5 Men.
Yeah, this is during that time. And by the time the public had found out, it had been going on for almost 10 years. And they were able to just keep it under wraps until it just really, 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 really got off the rails to where he couldn't be helped. But with us, we don't have a hierarchy or a fellowship or a brotherhood where you could go to somebody that you would respect that can talk to you and tell you like, hey, you know what, you might need to go. If this is what you're trying to do, this direction you need to go. This is who you need to call. When you get in trouble like this is where you need to go. These are the type of people you need to stay away from. We don't really have that. So in essence, when a black man gets a substantial amount of money, especially if they've never grown up with it, it's almost like a 21-year-old getting $1 million.
Oh man, no, you making too much excuses for this brother. Go ahead,
No, but he's right. He's absolutely right. Now, what I want to know is how do we fix it? How do we teach our younger brothers coming up? We need to replay these tapes that are happening right now. Okay, this that happened to Michael Vick. This that happened to all these brothers that came up through the ages. We need to do something about that. How? What do we do? Somebody give me a solution.
On saying it, the black man needs to practice classism, man. A nigga gets $100 million, he better start acting like the king of England. He got to look at a chick like her, like as in dirt, because she's a peasant, to be honest. And I hate this. I don't hate to say it. It's just the truth. Why would you even talk to her on the phone? Who is this woman? She came there one time. That's that. But the black man won't practice classism for some reason. That's just me, though. That's just me.
I do agree with you. We need to practice it, but how do we teach them to practice it? How do we teach the ones coming up? That's where we're stuck.
I don't know. Go ahead.
Classism is something that has to start from childhood. It's not something that you can just develop when you're in your 20s or in your 30s. That's something that you have to grow up with. When you go to certain events and you go to etiquette classes and you go to certain plays and balls, and it's like a cultural thing that you learn a little bit year by year. It's not something that you can just because you have money, it doesn't give you class.
Doesn't mean anything. Yeah. He comes off like the kind of nigga that still eats with his hands. You know, this a ogre. And then Flex, Black Gen Z said he played for him, and he even said, "Hey, but the nigga wasn't the brightest." It's not. I don't want to misquote him, but he said he wasn't the brightest. And I hope I'm not misquoting Black Gen Z on that one. Giatron, what's up?
I had to unmute my mic. Hey, Dr. Green, ML Green. This ain't no knock on you personally. I don't want to disrespect nobody, none of that stuff. But I'm gonna keep it a stack with you, bro. The first thing we got to do to start teaching young brothers is tell them to stop listening to baby boomers, bro. That's first and foremost. The generation fucked up the world, bro. Y'all ain't giving us shit to build off of. There's nothing you could tell me, bro.
I agree with you, my brother. But okay, I agree with you.
Hold on. Let me finish. Everything that we're inherited from the baby boomers is fucked up, bro. Everything that we inherited from y'all has to be rebuilt, improved upon, repaired, or so on and so forth. So the first thing we need to do is tell Generation X's and their children and grandchildren, don't listen to shit Big Mama or Big Papa got to say from the baby boomer generation. That's the first thing. And tell y'all to get the fuck out the way and stop trying to hold power on society and hold on to shit. Just get out the way and go retire. That's the first thing we need to tell people. Second thing we need to tell people, we don't need to tell them shit. Show them. Like Busta Rhymes said. When Busta Rhymes got the BET Lifetime Achievement Award, he said it best, bro. We got to show niggas, man. Show them with our actions. Fuck all the words, man. Get up there like Angry Man do. Obsidian, man. Dr. Dennis, Attorney Dennis Sperling, Chaotic. Look at Anton. We got voices, man. You go watch their examples, man. Go listen to what they got to say. That's how we teach them. Go watch how they live it. Go watch what they got going on. That's how we teach these young fellas and the coming generations how to be. And in the meantime, like I was saying, to save face before King Sherrod or whoever that bozo's came into the pod asking me how I hate myself, bro, push back. Don't take soft, political, passive points of view. Don't be diplomatically neutral, lukewarm, not hot, not cold. Like Brother Flex, you got good. You're very eloquent in your words, and I can respect that. But your words don't mean much if you ain't telling motherfuckers something definitive to do. Now, like I said, I'm not calling to violence. Because I don't want people getting hurt. I don't want people getting killed out here. So I'm not calling for violence. But yo, a bitch get online, talk about how a black man popped her in the face with a brick. 10 black men need to get online, talk about how that bitch is lying and how she got a bunch of faggot ass niggas supporting her, making that shit up, scamming people. Oprah Winfrey come out saying shit like, you told Harpo to hit me. And now she trying to jump on OWN and start advocating for black men after 40 years of tearing our image down. 100 black men need to get on these content and on these podcasts and on these shows and start explaining how we don't need Oprah's voice. We don't need Oprah to advocate for us no more. The damage she did is so fucked up. Ain't shit she could do for the rest of her life to help us. Plus, she's a baby boomer, which means she's full of shit anyway. We didn't start letting dudes like King Shenard know that, bro, when you come in the podcast and you say something about a man without objective facts and empirical data to support and back this shit up and substantiate it, you sound like a sit down and peek type bitch nigga raised by your deadbeat ass mama.
Okay,
Like real shit. Like bottom line. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna land the plane with this, bro. I'm telling niggas to be men, bro. Dr. Jordan Peterson says it best, bro. There's nothing virtuous. There's nothing moral. There's nothing good. There's nothing great about being harmless and weak, bro. If you're not dangerous and strong and capable of hurting somebody, you are not a fucking man, bro. That's what the fuck I'm telling niggas to do. Be men, and go follow Angry Man, Obsidian, and Dennis Spurley and Anton.
Hey,
that's what I'm telling.
This is a little bit off the subject, real quick. Isn't it about time that the NFL gets rid of that turf bullshit?
Okay, that's cool. Now let me just address what he said, please, because I need to teach his brother.
Hold on for a second. No, seriously. Somebody's gonna get killed. The Jets invested into what's that boy's name?
Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers. Did you see what happened to him?
4 plays in.
They gotta get rid of that turf shit, man. This ain't the first time this didn't happen. Only grass field. I just want to point that out. And the Browns.
All right, let me just say this.
And Browns are gonna win the Super Bowl this year.
Okay, let me just say this. The last time I watched football was the day that Theismann broke his leg. That when Lawrence Taylor fell on him and broke his leg that time. Yeah, I was watching that. I still got that recording. Now, listen. Let me address what my brother said. What you said is correct. How you say it is the problem. Okay.
Hey man, but we're not talking to women.
Hold on. No, please. Let me speak, please. Okay. And because I was just like you coming up, I had that same energy, that same anger. I had it. But what I learned was they wouldn't hear me if I came at them like the way you do. When I started coming at them in an intelligent manner, speaking to them in words that they like Flex, okay, just the way he speaks, lay back, lay in the cut, listen more, and speak less. When you speak, don't give them that energy that you're giving them, because they're not going to hear you. They're going to tune you out. They're going to say, oh my God, he's another nigger coming to attack us. Okay, no, I'm serious. I'm very serious about that. Okay, so if you can just tone your energy down. I love your energy. I love what you got inside of you. But the way you're going to get it across is to tone it down and back up a little bit. Okay? Love you, my brother. Go ahead.
You muted, Chaotic.
Hey, Chaotic. Can I get this one thing off? I'm mute, Chaotic.
Hold on for a second. J-Hub, salute to you. Are the Browns going to the Super Bowl this year?
No, hell no. They got lucky. It was raining that day, so y'all got lucky in the mud bowl.
Real quick, Gio, hold your thought real quick because I want to get J-Hub in for a minute. Would you have done what that MSU coach did, Mel Tucker did, if you were in his position, $100 million contract?
You asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Yeah.
Fuck no. It's no piece of pussy on this world worth $100 million. And I know damn well that one wasn't it, especially over the phone. That's I didn't hear y'all's story and what you played and all of that, but just from what I got out of it, it ain't shit. If it's $1,000, it ain't worth risking that over nothing. Anything over the phone, come on,
keep it real.
You didn't get none.
Even if it wasn't on the phone, you know what I'm saying? It's not worth it, you know. Especially you a grown man, you got a family and shit. Probably got a wife. I don't know his whole backstory. He probably got a wife and a family and kids and shit. You gonna risk all that to beat your meat on the phone with some chick? You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy.
Let's Chaotic, I got a question.
Yo,
the more time that goes by, do you think men in a certain position with a certain amount of money respect OJ and what he did based upon what we've been seeing and what he did? And you know what I mean? I'm not condoning anything, but you know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. I hate to answer that question, but yes, man.
I disagree, but I hate
that question. I think on the golf course, I think they be celebrating. I think they be praising
Yeah,
him.
I hate to answer that question. Yeah. Speaking of OJ, how hot was Nicole? Let's be honest. Let's be honest. How hot was
7.
She was
7?
forgettable.
Okay. Oh, 7. Yeah, about a 7. Yeah. 7. She was from Germany, right?
Nah, she was from the Bay, I think.
Yeah, she was just a white girl, man.
I thought she was born in Germany and moved here as a child. Okay, I don't know. Okay.
Maybe, I don't know.
It don't matter. It don't matter how hot she was. When you fall in love with a chick, all shit goes off the walls with that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
it don't matter how good she looked.
What's up, Gio?
So before we get started, man, I gotta tell Lord, what's what? Geotron?
It's pronounced Patron.
Okay, Patron. All right. I'm a baby boomer.
Sorry to hear that.
But I hear you, man. But I listen to Angry Man. I'm an Angry Man fan. Nobody kicks baby boomers' ass worse than Angry Man. But let me tell you, I was only 6 years old when Gen X started, so I'm more of a Gen Xer than a baby boomer. But
y'all can hear me?
You know, but my kids are like, one is a millennial and one's a Gen Z, so they belong to this newer generation. So, but you know, I don't identify with all that shit. But I mean, you know, I was completely oblivious of how much people hated the baby boomers. Let me tell you, we're the ones going to keep your Social Security going, because if it wasn't for all those baby boomers out there, that shit would have died a long time ago. But anyway, I hear you, but I hear you, man. It's just too much evidence about what the baby boomers have done.
Listen, Brother Chaotic, I'm about to get up out of here, man. I got some running around. I got to run some errands. I just want to drop this, Mr. Green, other brother. Right? I don't mean nothing directly at you men on a disrespectful level as personally. I'm just talking about a class and a generation and it all in itself. The baby boomers are the only generation in the history of this world to receive the world in one condition and pass it off to the next and coming generations, everything in a worse condition than what they got. There's nothing that improved under the baby boomers. And the ones that still exist and hold power in this country are still trying to ravage and destroy shit before they get the fuck off and die off and shit. The second thing I want to say is this, Brother Green, I just want to say this, man. We're men up here, bro. When a man is speaking, fuck how he's coming across. We're talking about men. We're not talking about women. We're not talking about feminine ass children. We're not talking about participation award bum ass kids that can't play sports. We're not talking about the weak. When you a man and you have some spine about yourself and you pissed standing up and you have some strength about yourself and some pride in your masculinity, fuck how a nigga talking, bro. What he's saying is more paramount and indicative of what reality is than how you feel about how he's portraying it. The men who worry about how something's being said are the ones who lead society into dog shit. Fuck how a nigga saying it. Listen to what he's saying, bro. We're all men. We're all men. You shouldn't be able to be in your feelings about something another man saying. Well,
my brother, I'm not
about the way he said it.
No, my brother, I'm not in my feelings. And all I'm saying to you is,
no, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about people in general. When we're talking about men.
I get that, but I'm speaking to you. If you want to speak to the masses and you want the masses to hear you,
the masses.
Okay, all right. Well, no, I understand that. Okay, that's cool.
The masses that don't get it, bro. You a baby boomer, bro. You can't give me no advice, bro. You can't show me nothing, man, that I can't do for myself. That's real shit, bro. You a baby boomer. You one of the ones who helped destroy this fucking world, bro. My generation is the one who's left repairing the dog shit you leaving me behind. What can you tell me, bro?
Mr. Green? Dr. Green, are you a baby?
What can you tell me, bro?
Yes,
what can you tell me? I make 100 bands a year on my job, so it ain't about money. I don't give a fuck about money. I make 100 bands on my job legally. Angry Man helped me get my job. So boom, that's out there. Obsidian, he the one who helped me get on point as far as the BFF of black female fuckery. So that's out there. So like Dennis Sperling, he's the one who told me don't be scared to travel, be comfortable being uncomfortable. So boom, that's out there. All them dudes is Generation X, and the only thing they can talk about what they inherited from your generation is bullshit. And I'm gonna keep it a stack with you, bro. I think about my parents. My mother's a baby boomer. And you know what my mother did? She interfered with my kid brother's life and ruined my kid brother's marriage to the extent that it got my kid brother murdered in the streets, just trying to do something to prove something to my sister-in-law. Y'all can't tell me shit, because everything y'all did was wrong and fucked up. Y'all gave us AIDS. Y'all gave us crack cocaine abuse. Y'all gave us Bill Clinton. Y'all gave us the president we got now.
Bro, you saying a lot of good points. I fuck with a lot of shit you saying, but bro, I'm a
like for real, bro. I don't want to hear shit a baby boomer got to say, especially when he's saying some shit that a group of female
on the internet. Nobody on here want to hear nobody yell at them online.
I rock with Lord G Tron, but he's being a little bit of Debbie Downer today. Real quick, I don't like the boomers either. But I have to admit, when it comes to technology, the boomers ushered in the computer, personal computers, the internet, cell phones, digital revolution, biotech, space exploration, medical imaging, green tech, artificial technology, biometric, smart devices. I don't know, brother. Boomers are, Steve Jobs was a boomer. I don't know, Lord Giatron. I don't know. Boomers did bring us into the future, kind of, from analog into the digital world. I got to give them credit for that. And there's a lot of other things too, man. I don't know. But hold on. I got to take a break from Lord Giatron real quick. He a little bit of a Debbie Downer today, but I rock with him. I rock with him. Let me bring this white man on the panel. I gotta have somebody white on the panel. Hold on a second, man. Yeah, okay. I gotta have somebody white on the panel real quick. Well, until he gets ready, Flex, you're light skinned, so let me bring you up real quick. Go ahead. Yeah, he was been a little bit of a Debbie Downer. I rock with him, but it was just
saying though, because look, Kevin had the best tone, and look at what they did to him. You can say it in a better way than what he was saying it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Look at all the backlash he got.
Yeah.
So someone's yelling. Yeah, if someone's yelling or someone's speaking like me, if you don't want to hear it, you don't want to hear it. And the majority of people go ahead.
I'm sorry. It's like a delay. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, the majority of people aren't going to accept anything. There's only a small, even though there's thousands of colleges, compared to the overall population, very few people graduate from college. Only 10% of people are going to make over 100,000. So anything that you want to accomplish that's going to be great, that's going to put you on a higher level, you're only going to get the minority group of listeners anyways. But you got to find those people, and you got to, whoever you talking to, you got to tailor your message to them right then, right there. Yeah. And then when you get to a different group, you got to switch up whatever you got to switch up. But not everything's going to work for everybody, but it's not supposed to.
Yeah. Let me bring this white man on the panel real quick. Okay, Flex. Right. I got to camp you blacks down real quick because respectfully, black people, you guys are loud. You over talk. You don't respect the host half the damn time. Let me bring this white man on the panel. Chad, thank God.
Man, you called me a white man. I'm offended.
So you could be any kind of white man. It's just you see how black panels are. They're just it's too much.
I like watching black panels, to be honest with you.
So you like niggertainment? Go ahead, sir.
Well, sometimes, yeah, I like to look at it from all sides. So I do podcasts and stuff, and no black man ever wants to come on a white conservative podcast, even though I try to make it in the middle sometimes.
I'm a conservative content creator. I'll come over to you.
Actually, watching this network, I became amazed at how many conservative black men were on these podcasts on this network, man. I've actually been amazed. And like Trey, I've gotten in arguments with Trey before, but it wasn't anything bad. We both.
Yeah. So go ahead, man.
I'll talk to him tonight.
You got the floor, man. Go ahead.
I don't know, man. I don't see this as just a black problem. Somebody posted earlier, I think it was Big Goat, was talking about how people in Florida are built different. I grew up in Texas. I've only lived in Texas and Florida. And I don't see a lot of this problem here in Florida so much. You could say Florida has 100 shades of brown here in Florida because we I just don't see the biggest problem here in Florida, and they try to make it out like it's a huge problem here in Florida. And I mean, they try to make it out like your ass might get shot for being black walking down the street, you know, and, you know, NAACP warnings not to travel to Florida and stuff like that. And
yeah, NAACP
I really respect a lot of what people say on here, to be honest with you. So I started following Trigger Mike to begin with. I'd seen you before too, Chaotic. So
okay. Have you ever dated? No, have you ever dated a black female?
No, I have never dated a black female. The closest I came to was a woman that was whenever I was about 23 and she was 19, and she was too good for me, to be honest with you.
Really? Okay.
Oh yeah, she was way too good for me. I'm 44 now. I've talked to her some when she's usually out in the middle of nowhere being a missionary. When I dated her or when I talked to her, we slept in the same bed and everything. She called me her cuddle buddy. So
so you didn't get all the way to
third. No. I just cuddled with her and stuff like that. And she'd bring me home. She was like I said, she was like 19. I was like 21, 22. So she was my designated driver on going on and telling my age at the Yahoo chat groups that we met up with people in. And then she was going to be a nurse. And then she messaged me and it's like, hey, I'm out in El Paso, Texas, being a missionary. I'm thinking about going over to Africa. And of course, internet doesn't work too well over there, but that's the closest I came to dating a black girl. And it ain't nothing like I had anything against dating with black girls. And I like, as much as Trey was talking about it, I like fat girls too. So, you know, that's
okay.
I've been married for like 10 years now. So
10 years? Oh, okay. So what do you think about this football coach? Do you follow football?
I do.
Okay, what do you think about
I've
Mel
got back into following football.
Okay, what do you think about Mel Tucker getting caught up with this $100 million masturbation scandal? That's what he was jacking off. He admitted to it. I'm not making it up.
I think that's something that I don't know if it should really be brought into football, to be honest with you. So
okay. What do you think should happen to him? I mean, he's already on suspension right now, pending investigation, but we know that this is a formality. Do you think that the university is just going to go ahead and just fire him?
Probably.
Okay.
Too much PR, you know.
Right. Because even if it comes out that she was a willing participant, it's just too much. Dealing with the whole Larry Nassar thing, now this, it's too much. Okay.
He might be able to sue and get his job back later, but, you know, if he gets his job back, maybe get his credentials back later, but I don't really think he's going to, you know, Big Goat keeps saying not.
Why do you think a man of his stature will put himself in that position?
I have no idea. It was kind of like that guy on CNN. Tubin? Was it Tubin?
I can't remember. Okay.
The guy on CNN.
I don't really watch the Comedy Network news. I don't watch Comedy Network news, but yeah.
Hey man, I try to watch all kinds of views. So
yeah. Is this worse than the Monica Lewinsky scandal?
I don't know about that. I haven't watched too much about the scam you're talking about. I've been watching more about the other scams about excuse me. One of the coaches saying that anybody that knelt for the national anthem would be immediately fired. I think that was
They should be.
And I don't agree. I agree with that, but I don't agree with that because well, I do agree with that in the NFL. So you're out there to represent America. So I think if you haven't ever seen it, one of the things is the story of the national anthem. And it's about a 10-minute long video. And if anybody's watched that and still wants to kneel during the national anthem, I find that offensive.
Let me ask you this. This is what I think about it, right? If I'm paying you $5 million a year, $10 million a year to run a ball down a field,
yeah,
you better you better never kneel for the national anthem at a game. That's what I feel about it. Yeah, that's what I feel.
agree with that because
And
any other job, if you work a big time job, you will get in trouble for stuff you post on Facebook.
Yeah, yeah.
So I got called up by HR at my former job because I said something about the Redskins not needing to change their name, and that's before they became the Commanders or something. And they were like, somebody turned me in, sent screenshots to my HR department saying it was hate speech.
Yeah, you know, the problem is that we live in such this woke generation that that a team as beloved as the Redskins will be forced to change their name because of white liberals, and particularly white liberal women. Native Americans probably didn't have a problem with it. It's just like with the Cleveland Indians. They changed their name to the Guardians, and I was a big Indians fan growing up. Wanted to play for them when I was a kid, like childhood 1990s dream. And when they changed their name, I couldn't believe it. I said, "This is not the same team. Even if they were to win a World Series, it's not the Indians who. It's not the same team." You know, I don't recognize their history. I just don't. Their history is not a continuous history. If you want to change the name, that's a new team. So forget everything that happened in the past. That's just a new team. That's an expansion team as far as I'm concerned. Because some liberal whites who don't even watch the goddamn games wanted the name changed. They are upset. Yeah.
And even Dave Chappelle pointed that out whenever they were trying to cancel him. And he was like, you know what? I can tell that none of these people even watch the show. Or watch the comedy show because they always bring up the same 5 things.
Yeah.
You know, and it was like, that's how a lot of this is. It's like you only bring, and I see that from both sides, to be honest with you. I see it worse from the liberal side.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest with you, watching a lot of the stuff I've seen on this channel, it kind of seems like it is a argument between blacks a lot of times, but this stuff is happening everywhere. It's like I do a show about veterans from Houston, Texas. And this stuff isn't just happening with veterans; it's happening to everybody.
Yeah. Well, you know, I hate to say this, and you know, I'm the Negro Whisperer, Chad, and I tell the truth about blacks. Black people really aren't concerned with politics and geopolitics, and we should be though, because these things affect all of us, right? So, you know, what me and Dr. ML were talking about with the Malacca Strait and all the other straits and choke points, that affects us because that's supply chain. That's a supply chain issue. And there's a lot of policy in supply chain. So these things do affect. I feel like these conversations are needed to be had, especially with blacks. Even changing these names, like it's not just a black problem, but it's a national problem. The singing of the Black National Anthem, that is a black problem. The Black National Anthem should never be sung at a sporting event.
Well, this song, I don't mind it being sung, but it shouldn't be called the Black National Anthem. I mean, it might be. It's not called that. I mean, the name of the song is not called the Black National Anthem. So, but I'll be honest with you, I'm not pro Black National Anthem, but you're making it a black thing.
Exactly. That's the problem that I have with the Black National Anthem being played or sung at a sporting event where the audience is 90% white. Because what's going to happen is that you're going to eventually lose your fan base, which has happened. You're going to lose your white fan base. And what's going to happen, you're going to lose thousands and thousands of jobs. Because think about this, right? And this is the problem that I have with the Black National Anthem. Those NFL stadiums are in downtown cities, or they're in downtown areas of a city. In the downtown areas, you have restaurants, you have all types of amenities that typically after a game or before a game, white people go to. So if you're playing the goddamn Black National Anthem to prove a point, you're going to destroy a large fan base that thus is not going to drive their cars and pay for gas to go to the game. They're not going to buy beer. They're not going to buy food. They're not going to go to the restaurant. So now an economy is going to be destroyed because you want to play this stupid song that should not be played there because you're trying to be woke. That's the problem. I don't have a problem with the Black National Anthem, but not there because a strong economy is number one to me. Fuck all that social shit. A strong economy. Because Chad, listen. I'm only 38. I've seen cities destroyed. And a lot of times cities are destroyed because the economy evaporates. You know, for example, all these now in most of these big cities now, you have crime coming into the downtown areas. Chicago is an example. And now you have security issues and people don't want to take their families down. Think about a family, right? Why would I, as a man, want to take my family down? I don't have a family, but if I did, take my family down to this area where there's an increase in Chicago, for example, has an increase in crime, an increase in carjackings, an increase in assaults, an increase in shootings. So if a family doesn't go down there, you lose out on a big market. You lose out on food. You lose out on parking. You lose out on this. You eventually will get a dry city, a abandoned city. And this is the problem. People say it's just a song. It's just kneeling. It's not just kneeling. It's not. It is destruction. It is anarchy. And just because Colin Kaepernick didn't pick up a gun and shoot it, it's the same type of thing. It's anarchy. Just so that, okay, we know why Colin Kaepernick was kneeling. He wasn't really a good quarterback. He didn't play to his potential. He was losing his job, so he decided to take a kneel because he wanted attention. He decided to pretend that there's a racial problem in this country, even though he was raised by whites, even though he lived around whites all his goddamn life, even though his wife is an Egyptian woman, she's an Arab and she looks damn near white. He is bullshitting, and it destroys cities. It's the little things. Go ahead.
And I was just going to say the same thing about Kaepernick is he had no right to even complain about any of the stuff that he was complaining about. I could find 100 more black people here in Jacksonville that could complain about stuff like that. So, you know, and I mean, that are black. Well, probably I worked at a prison here in Florida, and probably 50% of the people in there were black. They had been arrested on stuff that would have to do with the crime bill. For example, just being in the area or hanging out with the people that were at when a gun went off. So that's an instant 20 years. You have to serve 80% of your prison sentence. So that's, 28 years. You get arrested when you're 18. And, but they were nice guys. Most of them shouldn't have been in prison that long.
Chad, real quick. J-Hub, was that 20 to kick Chad's white ass up out of here, or what? What was it? Yeah, you're on mute, sir. You're on mute.
You're muted, man.
You're on mute. Was that 20 to kick him up out of here?
No, Chad's cool. Chad's cool.
Okay. No, I know he's cool, but when he talks, you want him out of here for 20 minutes with that twomp.
Chad's cool. Chad's cool.
Okay.
Chad's
I rock with everybody, man. But hey,
he say
I take somebody out for 20. Okay.
He say he grew up in Texas, so he rock with me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I try to join him with
Better says maybe the NFL needs all white players. Oh,
the NFL would not be good with all white players.
It would not be good.
That's like if you brought the NBA with all white players. No, not. No.
They turn the cameras on.
You want to get me to quit watching NFL? Make it all white.
651, man. What's going on, man? How you doing?
You're muted too. 651.
Good evening. How y'all doing? Just listening to the panel.
Okay.
On vacation, relaxing.
Have you had alligator lately?
I have had alligator before, but not lately.
Okay.
Are you
I'm
down
in Florida?
You're in Florida. Okay, me too. I haven't had alligator lately either.
Wait, were you in northern? You sound like you're from northern central Florida.
I've seen Floridians online dispatch snapping turtles, and I'm like, God damn, you people
they eat turtles. They eat anything from the swamp for the most part.
Pretty much. I'm from outside Middleburg, but I grew up in Central Texas. So you saying that because of my Southern accent?
Yeah, you got a deep south, so it's either northern and central Florida.
Chad, have you ever dispatched a turtle, a snapping turtle?
Not a snapping turtle, no.
Okay, yeah.
I ain't gonna. I mean, I don't know. I'd rather touch a gator than a.
Which compound you worked at? You say you worked at. You worked in the prison, right?
I worked at I don't anymore. I worked at Columbia and Baker.
Okay. We don't say prison. We say compound.
Do what?
You said compound. Which compound you worked at? When you said you was a CO?
No, I wasn't a CO. I did IT work, so I was one of the nice guys. Everybody had talked to me because I didn't work as a CO, so I wasn't no threat. So becoming kind of like come up and fix this dang computer of ours because we can't eat because we have to have our wristband scanned.
Good.
Dr. ML or 651. Any?
Yeah, I would.
You just listening? Okay.
Yeah, the topic was about what, if I recall, about the girl that I forgot.
It was, but he took it over to football and the NFL, which I think he needs to go out there and play. He started talking.
It's too barbaric. Never.
But he also went around the Colin Kaepernick and all of that. He was talking about. But in the beginning, we were talking about the coach, the $80 million coach who's losing his $80 million because he went for a skirt the wrong way. But
you got to know better than that.
We supposed to know better than that. We got $80 million, but I think sometimes we think we're too superior when we get that kind of money. I think that might be what happened to him.
Yeah,
nobody can touch me. But guess what? He lose that money. That's it.
They was able to get out that contract because he had a 10-year, $80 million contract. They able to get out of it.
I never played football, but especially at the NCAA level. But are you a coach 24 hours a day? If that makes any sense.
Yes, you are. You have there's in the contract. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Whoever wants to answer, but in the contract, yes, there's a clause in all of their contracts that they have to carry themselves a certain way. They can't be seen to do certain things, and But yes, there's. I'm trying to think of what the daggone clause is, but it's in most contracts.
When I was working a long time ago, I was a probation officer. It was my first job out of college. And there was a kid there, not a kid, he was a grown ass man. He was in his 20s. He was watching porn on his computer during lunch breaks, choking the chicken. And they no, seriously, they fired his ass. And people were saying, well, he was in his office, there were no clients coming to him. Why does it matter? And they were saying, well, he's on the clock. So that's what I could assume here too. It's like this coach is technically on the clock, and he's caught up in this master. I think that's what it really.
Yeah, but he's out in public. He's still out in public. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, bro.
No, when you have these multi-million-dollar contracts, they have morality clauses and stuff.
That's the name. That's what it's called. Morality.
You gotta be morally intact and correct. You know what I'm saying? Have good character to even be able to make that amount of money. So
even
that's
if
what
you
a lot
don't
of people
make that amount of money.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Like you said, HR called you. I heard your story earlier. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, I know a guy here in Florida that does softball. He coaches, teen softball. And I can't imagine what would happen to him if he posed or if he had anything like that. I mean, he's a coach 24/7. He's got kids calling him all day long, calling his wife all day long. His daughters, he coaches too, calling his daughters all day long, looking for advice from the coach.
He's working with kids.
Let's keep it 100. A lot of coaches beat their meat. It's you getting caught beating your meat.
You're right, man. You can't be in public. That's public.
You know what I'm saying?
You do it on your phone or something. You don't do it on your company computer.
You know what I'm saying? It's a whole nother level to it. It's a lot of coaches that beat. I'm laughing when I'm saying it, but I'm sure it's a lot of coaches that done beat their meat before, right?
I'm sure.
It's the fact that he was online
eating
his meat with some female. That's a whole nother level of that, of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? For you to try and do that shit and be talking on the phone with some random chick at the school, like you at that level, you know what I'm saying?
It's embarrassing.
I don't make what he makes, but I would never do that because I'm not trying to lose what I got. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of we got to be honest with this shit, man. You can't put yourself in that position. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
where you going?
Exactly.
Where you're in a position to lose that type of money. I don't. If you make 100,000, you wouldn't put yourself in that position.
Mhm.
Chad,
Yeah, I would.
you said what you said. You wouldn't want to lose what you lost because of what you said earlier, right?
No, and that's why
Because
I got really selective at what I published online, because I took all my info offline on Facebook and then
yes, you
started
have
just
to.
posting. It might be something about watch out at the beaches today. I got to where
Yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't post anything.
Like me,
I'm
I just
surprised.
post pictures with my wife and my kids and shit. Make me look
Yeah,
like a fucking hero. You know what
I'm
I'm saying?
surprised they didn't try to charge him with a decent exposure or something.
that's true.
Well, he was in a
Yes.
hotel, if I'm not mistaken. So
Oh, he was in a hotel. Oh, okay. Well,
he
that's
wasn't on
different.
campus.
Yeah.
It don't
Okay, he was
fucking
on
matter, bro.
campus.
You beating your meat with
No, you
somebody
should.
else, bro.
But you shouldn't be
That's
beating your
that's a
meat.
whole nother level
Yeah, but
of
he was in the hotel. See, I thought he was in
degeneracy,
his.
bro. You
I
a
thought he was in
degenerate
his
person.
coat. I thought he was in his office doing it.
Office, yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I was
yeah,
thinking too.
yeah. Well, he was
Man,
in his
in your
hotel. That's
office, it don't in your
well,
office, in your hotel, you're a degenerate human being if you on FaceTime. Fucking, you know what I'm
well. If she
saying?
didn't allow
Doing what he
it, if she
did.
didn't
If
allow it,
what he's accused of being doing. I ain't gonna
yeah.
keep saying that shit. But what they accusing him of, if you're doing that shit in the presence of somebody, I'm different. Like I said, I only make, a couple 100,000 a year. You would never catch me, you know what I'm
Right,
saying, doing anything close to that. You know what I'm
right.
saying? He making millions of dollars and he's stupid. You know what I'm saying? That nut was that good where he got to get online and do that shit. No, bro. That shit is not that good.
Oh,
That
he
shit
was
is
in
not
a
that good,
okay.
bro.
So he was in his college room, and then he pulled his thing out,
It
choking
don't
it,
matter
and
where he
she.
at, bro. It don't matter.
Well,
That's
legally it matters. I'm looking at the legal aspect of it. Legally, that's what I'm looking at. That's why I was wondering why he wasn't
like
charged.
I said, the morality clause. Once it goes to
Yeah,
the morality clause, anything that you do, you don't have to be,
I
you know what I'm
agree.
saying?
As far as
Yeah.
work related, but I was looking at the
It
legal
don't matter if you
standpoint.
work related. It don't even have to be work
Right. It
related.
doesn't matter. You could be out in the street, you can be in the privacy of your own home. You get caught doing immoral things. That
well,
is
Well,
that's what that clause is for.
yeah, I understand that. Y'all missing my point. I was saying the legal standpoint of it because I asked, like, if he was doing it in his office, I was saying he could have been charged with a decent exposure.
I
Now, if
got what
he's
you're
doing
saying,
it,
man.
yeah, he
So six
understand.
by
But
one, I got what you're saying. He was in public, he was at work, he could be charged
yeah,
with.
he charged. Yeah, I'm
So with
looking at the
him
legal
being in his
standpoint.
hotel room, he's in a private place, so he might not be
Don't
able
come
to get
for me,
charged
chaotic.
because
You don't
he's in
want to
his
do
But
that.
he can
hotel
be
room
fired.
versus
But he can be
his
fired.
employment office, so to say. But either
That's
way,
what.
I agree with what J-Up's saying. With if you're in that position, I mean, if you're out there doing that, you should have your dang camera phone taped up. You
I
shouldn't
agree.
be talking to
People
anybody
doing it.
live online doing that. I mean, at the most, you should be going to some porn site and looking up something or looking up pictures that some. If you're making 800,000 a year, I'm sure you're getting women sending you nudes and everything else. So, you know, don't be doing that stuff online and live.
Yeah, but he needs to keep it private first of all. And if you want to do something like that, there are plenty of places you can go buy that. Okay, you don't need to be. I'm serious. I mean, if that's something you need to do, then you make enough money to buy it, but do it privately. You can't be going after these, especially someone that works with you. No, that's insane.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that's a fireable offense. What he did.
And that's what he got.
Yeah, that's a fireable. It does nothing. I see somebody in the chat say he should get the union involved. If he admitted to that, that's a fireable offense.
He's not in any union.
He's not in the
Yeah,
union.
no.
Yeah.
I was answering somebody said he should get a union. That's a fireable offense.
Now,
I
Jamison
was just
Wagner.
I was just wondering why he wasn't charged. But if he's in a hotel, you can't charge him for that. But he deserved to get fired. That's a fireable
Is this a
offense.
perfect example of to not listen to women's trauma stories?
No, I wouldn't say that. No, I wouldn't say that.
No, it's a perfect example why not to pull your meat out on camera.
Yeah,
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
I don't think
that's
it
what
has
the fuck
anything to
this
do
shit
with
is.
her listening to women
Well-
trauma. He just got to control himself.
Earlier today, I was talking about actually trauma. Avoid women with trauma stories. And this is a perfect example, in my opinion. A man who's destroyed his life over a trauma story. And I feel like.
Oh, go ahead.
Go
Sorry
ahead.
about that.
No, you
Go ahead.
No, let's talk
I mean,
about
like
it,
this is a trauma story. This is like the same thing with a man. He's with a, and I told stories earlier today. I've seen it because I was a probation officer. Men lose their lives because they with a chick, and the chick say, "That dude right there used to whoop my ass in a relationship," and the dude will confront the new dude will confront the old dude, who and get into a fight and altercation and possibly hurt the guy, or the guy hurts him, and so men fall for these trauma stories. It's just like when somebody's sister calls or cousin calls, and she's in some sort of situation like this guy over here, and you fall for this trauma bullshit, and you go risk your damn life for her trauma nonsense. I feel like it's the same thing here. Go ahead.
Well, you shouldn't be getting involved with anybody that has trauma as far as dating.
Yeah.
Like if they have training, they got to get counseling. You shouldn't be dating.
You mean somebody who supposedly went through something? And
you should. Yeah, you shouldn't even be.
Yeah.
You shouldn't even be getting yourself involved in that. Trying to fit as a grown up, you shouldn't be trying to fit somebody that got too much trauma.
Yeah.
They need to get counseling. But as far as just listening to them, listening to a female, listen to their trauma. Yeah, you listen to it, but you shouldn't be getting involved as far as the relationship. They got too much baggage. They got to get counseling. They got to get help. That's
as much as
I don't even think we need to be listening to them. I think we need to get as far away from them as possible. I'm not a counselor. That's not my job. Send them over there to the counselor.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what to say, but anybody over 30 that's a woman nowadays is going to find some kind of trauma to speak of. And that's just our society now. Is every woman's going to have some kind of trauma? And I see what you're saying there, Big Goat. Come on now, behave. I know you here in Florida, behave. But yeah, pretty much any woman over 30, you're going to have some kind of trauma with. And I'd say it's worse in the red states or the red places, or the blue places. I'm sorry, worse than the red places. And that even goes for cities and everything else, because, I mean, people look.
Chad, no, Chad. When you make what he makes, you can literally get whatever you want. You are wrong, not right. Girl.
I mean, you are not wrong. I'm sorry.
No,
you are
can
not
get
wrong.
The country girl. If you want the country girl, you know what I'm saying, you can get her. If you want the city girl that's loose, you know what I'm saying, you can get her too. You can. Or if you want 10 city girls. Yeah, you can exactly. You don't have to go online and be on the camera with some random chick. That's what I'm saying. With anybody, exactly literally right. With anybody. You don't have to do any of that cam shit when you're who he was. I'm gonna say who he was. Not who he is anymore, but who he was. You don't have to do any of that, you know what I'm saying, random ass shit that he was doing at that time. That's the only point I'm making. I don't care. I don't care. The lamest guy. If he could have been the lamest guy in the world, but you got 800 billion. He could have had no game. You know what I'm saying? All of that. With what was in his account, he could have got whatever he wanted.
Whatever he wanted.
Whatever for the most part.
But that's the sick part. Why would you do that? I just can't figure that out. Why would you? What in the world? I'm sorry, Chad. What'd you say?
Chad, Candy.
I mean, why would you actually do that? I mean, you got $80 million job, and you're going to do something stupid like that?
Why?
I can't fathom this. I can't understand this.
Right. I mean, if I made one. Somebody's got an echo.
No, who?
But you're right. Why would you do that? Why?
I mean, people do stupid things all the time. People with high profile. What's the basketball player right now? Zion Williamson. They're getting all these girls with the bad bodies pregnant. I mean,
yeah, I was talking about Zion Williamson and his scandal with Mariah Mills. Yeah, he got 651. I had actually talked to Mariah Mills in it was like 2015 or 2016 when she was like 20 years old, and I had they had a lot of these porn stars have their numbers available, so I called her, and I was like, I'm coming to Las Vegas, how much do you charge? She said, and I'll never forget it. She said 500. Swear to God.
500.
But see, I can say his is due to being young and dumb. Okay, the coach is old and stupid. Okay, and yeah, young and dumb. Because when you're in your 20s, you try to get you're trying to get everything you can. Then you try anything that walks in a skirt. You're trying to hit it. When you're that age, and you learn. I hope you learn with age, but the coach didn't.
But at what point we stop using that? I know we say we young and dumb, but he make enough money and he had a resource to have people around him. I know he got people around him to try to guide him. He's just not listening.
No, I don't believe that. I think that you get a lot of yes people around you when you get a lot of money. Oh yeah, you can do this. Oh yeah. I don't think you get any honest, and that's part of the problem. These guys are getting all this money, and there's nobody that's standing around them telling them honestly, here's what you have to do, because they fear they're going to get kicked out of the game.
Fair statement.
That could be true too, but you might have one of them boomers over there that they were talking about that might be up there. Hey, listen here, man, I've already been through this. Or even one of them Gen Xers, that's like, hey, I've been through this. You're going to get screwed. Trust me, especially in today's world.
I don't know about all that generational stuff, but I do know, like my generation, I was born in 91. I don't know what generation that is. We was the generation that literally saw the internet be created. You know what I'm saying? And we was different. I watched shit go from people just watching random channels on TV to motherfuckers being able to access whatever the fuck they wanted, whenever they fuck they wanted. You know what I'm saying? I watched this shit happen. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like we the most powerful generation as far when that shit comes to, actually understanding what the fuck's going on right now. Because you know what I'm saying? Literally, we watched this shit happen. Everybody didn't watch this shit happen. Go ahead.
Let me read these super chats real quick though. HB2N with the $5 super chat says, "Have you talked about Tracy saying she had two glizzies at the same time in her mouth during the?" You're ignorant, dude. HB during the grape to the bell students. Why did she mention that? She did mention that. T with the super chat says, "You learn a little different when you learn a little different when you're making a milli." Let me see real quick, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and end it right here. The numbers are a little bit dropping off, but any last words, Chad? Thank you so much for coming through, bro.
No, y'all got it, man.
I'd like to say thank you on for having me. I know I might be an outsider in this with a crazy accent, but thanks for having me on, man. I really appreciate it. I like hearing all your views, and I'll keep watching.
Chad, you're not an outsider, sir. But thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much, J-Hub. Dr. Mill, go ahead.
Thank you for having me on, and Chad, I enjoyed all of you. Y'all have a great one. Thank you.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for all the super chats. I'm back over on Lapeef every Tuesdays. Get the likes up. Let me see. I'm gonna give a big shout out to Dale T for becoming a member. Dante, Blue the Boston Terrier. Okay. Sir Chi, Big Ant, thank you so much. Savage, thank you so much. Crown Reese, J Hub, thank you so much. HB T, thank you so much, man, for the super chats. Who else? T says, have a good night. Salute to you all, man. I will be back next Tuesday. Have a good one. Peace.